Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hello, hello. Sorry for missing yesterday, but I had tooth problems. You couldn't see my hat stem. Tragedy. The tooth problems at least should be fixed now. Excuse me. I am feeling much better. I got a good night's sleep because I was exhausted, and I'm not gonna say that that the right side of my mouth is like 100% better, but it's better enough. I think it's better enough to do stream. Lobotomy. Lobotomy borporation. This was a stream suggestion recommendation request from a couple different people. And thus far I have played 14 minutes of the tutorial and not a lot else. And most of it went in one ear and out the other because I was sleep deprived. Because I was very tired. So I'll probably do it again. Sorry. I love to relax and have fun. I don't like it as much when people will die. I don't like it as much when people will die. I try to avoid that whenever possible. But, if it is what it is what it is. Clerks don't count, it's true. Clerks are probably the least useful job type in Stellaris. Trade value? Amenities? Ha! That doesn't sound like alloys. That doesn't sound like science. I love to fuck up and die horribly. That's my part in a horror movie too. I would not survive past like the first 15 minutes. Excuse me. Oh, I'm absolutely like the dumb bimbo that's slated for death in horror movies. I would not survive. I would simply die. But fortunately, life is not a horror movie. At least I don't think it is. I've been wrong before. Yet. Oh no! Whip whip. Hello, Colsang. I'm tired. It's okay, the coffee will kick in soon. The wonderful stimulants will start flowing through my body, and I will be a coherent person for a while. Until then, sleepy. Sleepy. That, hey, hey now. It's not bedtime. I just wish it was bedtime. There's a difference. It's just, it's surprisingly tiring. It's surprisingly tiring. Posture's good for the most part. I might be slouching a little because tired. But thank you. Thank you. There we go. Stretch. I mean, posture check and stretch are basically the same thing. They're basically the same thing. Mothman. Mothman, I do not have time to run 20 miles. I am not Sonic the Hedgehog. I am not capable of running a mile a minute. But it's just like, I'm always surprised by how tiring it is. Just like, it's like, technically you're not really doing anything. You're just opening your mouth. But like having your mouth open and having like a drill stuck in it and getting drilled for like 15 minutes or whatever, it's surprisingly tiring. My skull is still kind of reverberating. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. My throat's a little, my throat hurts a little too because it's like, they put this weird, like, I don't know how to describe this, like, sucky thing in my mouth. And it just stayed there the whole time and like, literally no moisture in there for like 15 minutes. And I was like, well, this sucks. Well, this is terrible. But I guess that's just the price you have to pay. I actually take very good care of my teeth. It's the Schwarf tube. I actually take very good care of my teeth. It's just that my molars have really deep grooves, so sometimes even all of my blushing is not enough. Sometimes you just get unlucky and get like a strawberry seed or something stuck up in there. There's not really anything you can do. Okay. No, I told you, I brush my teeth very, very dutifully. I brush with like an electric toothbrush for 2 minutes every day. And I'll have you know that no tooth except for my molars have ever had a cavity. Because of those deep grooves. I even got sealants on the grooves. I got sealants on the grooves when I was younger, but the sealants they didn't last forever. Sadness. The sealants did do the trick for a while. No cavities until they ran out. Oh, what a shame. Oh well, life goes on. Sleepy Beaver today. And again, I do apologize for not streaming yesterday. It took forever for like the Novocaine to wear off. It took forever. Like the right side of my mouth was just like numb for hours. And you know what happens when like part of your mouth is numb? You drool a lot. You know what happens when part of your mouth is numb? You start to drool. It doesn't matter how hard you try not to. Hey, shut up! Wasn't my fault. I am not a nasty little beaver. By refraining from talking animatedly, I kept it to a minimum. I hope that everybody else has had like a nicer start to their week than I did. I'm hoping that everybody else is like having a slightly better time than I. I mean, I'm okay. I'm not like upset or anything. I'm just a little tired. My mouth hurts a little. Oh, wait a sec. Why are these still on? Hold on. I'm not playing Mario today. Droop. There we go. Today is not a Mario day. I don't think Mario works at the Lobotomy Corp. I just kind of forgot. Because, again, sleepy, skull is still kind of reverberating from all the drilling. I could name one of my dudes Mario. I could send a surrogate Mario to his death if I wanted to. If I was feeling truly vicious and vindictive, I could send the nasty little sewage boy to his certain death. I could rid the world of superb Mario. For a time. do my best today to keep my energy up and, and be engaging, but I might run into some problems because I'm still a little out of it. I'm a little fragile, honestly. I'm a little bit vulnerable to getting drilled, honestly. I think most people are. Drills don't really belong in the human body. I mean, I have, but that's sort of a special case. That's sort of a special case. I am but an ordinary beaver. If I scream real loud at reality, the only thing that's going to get accomplished is that my throat will start to hurt. I'm not talking about a drill-based theory of evolution. I'm talking about actual mechanical drills going to work on my teeth. My poor teethses. Drill do go burr. Like, believe me, they go burr. They really go burr when they're like in your mouth right next to your ears and your skull. They very profoundly go burr when that happens. Oh gosh, that's a lot of drilled tubes. I hope that your tubes are feeling better now, Kalsang. Oh goodness. I guess those tubes will never feel better, because they're gone. They're in a better place now. They've gone to tooth heaven. I hope that you got some sick cash in the tooth fairy for them. Hello, Freighter. Nice to see you. Ah-woo! I do love a song with a good ah-woo sample in it. Very seasonal. What is this song anyway? Let me check. What's going on? This is... Oh, the Royal Valley from The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. But it's a remake by Baptiste Robert. Interesting. A woo. I'm not... It's just part of the song. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. That's silly. I'm not a dog. I mean, I guess, like, okay, if I... Hold on. I'm not a platypus either. I don't have a beak or poison spurs on my feet. I mean, I guess, like, if somebody didn't see my tail and, like, just sort of assumed that I was one of them doggies with short ears, like, I guess I could see it. I don't really act much like a dog, though. I keep telling you, I put whitening strips on my front teeth because I'm embarrassed. I'm self-conscious. I don't want people to think I don't brush them. I do. It's just... You can't brush the iron out of your incisors. It's not possible. No, not my DNA. It's private. Not my DNA. I was not grown in... What are you... Oh my gosh. It's very irresponsible to start rumors like this, Frater. Please do not slurp me. Please do not slurp me in any capacity. Slurp is not a word I want to have done to me, quite frankly. My DNA is a part of me. Oh, whatever. Whatever, you weirdos. Whatever. Fine. Slurp my DNA if that is your desire. Slurp up my very genetic material if that's what you really need to do. I won't claim to understand. Hungy. Okay, it's about time to start. I hope... There can't be people that are thirsty for deoxyribonucleic nucleic acid. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, it's time to get started. This is silly. We're moving on. We are moving the fuck on. Okay. Turning off the music. Moving myself over here. I think this is one of those games with like a lot of stuff like in the corner. So I should be a little smaller today. Okay, and here we are. Lobotomy Corporation. Face the fear. Build the future. Alright, so, I've heard that this game is quite hard and unforgiving. So I'm gonna do the tutorial. I feel like it would be good to do the tutorial so I know at least a little bit what I'm going to do. Still might be a little too big. I guess we'll see. Let's learn how to be a manager. Okay. Hello, manager. Welcome to Lobotomy Corporation. Starting today, you are responsible for managing the abnormalities we have and ensuring that we meet the daily energy quota. You can move the camera with the WASD keys, yada yada yada. You can zoom in. Let's try a simple maneuver. When you hover your mouse over an agent, some information about them will be shown. Please try selecting an agent. Hello, gloomy newbie. Well done, you clicked on a thing. Well done. This is the amount of energy we need to collect by the end of the day. Missions. Our company produces energy when a product called positive enkephalin, PE, a green box, we just need those good green boxes, is released by an abnormality. An abnormality generates PE boxes while it is being worked on. Please click on the containment unit holding an abnormality with the primary mouse button. Sippy. Since you have yet to unlock any information about this abnormality, you have no way of how it will respond to the 4 different work types. Well, if it was me, I would know I'd respond poorly to all of them. I don't want to work. I want to stream. I don't want to be worked on. I want to build things. Let's work on instincts, I guess. 'Cause we have to. Stream is working. It actually is quite hard work sometimes, but I try not to look at it that way. It's fun. Alright, so the gloomy newbie is coming over. If your employee is not mentally ready, abnormalities may appear more frightening or disturbing to them. Such they may receive fear damage when encountering abnormalities, which will lower their sanity. So it seems like basically the goal of this game seems to be to make all of your little dudes, your little abnormal dudes happy. You want to make them happy, so they produce the green happy boxes. Positive enkephalin. However, if the abnormality reacts negatively, it will release negative enkephalin. Please keep in mind that when an agent HP or SP drops completely, the work process will be forcefully terminated. Presumably, so will the agent. I don't know what an abnormality is. It just looks like a little dude. An abnormality's mood might change depending on the outcome of the work done to it. This outcome can be predicted based on the amounts of PE boxes we obtain during the work process. An abnormality typically has 3 states of response: good, neutral, and bad. Depending on the outcome, it may use a special ability or attempt to escape. I feel like this is maybe a little unnecessarily wordy. But like, abnormalities also give like unique PE boxes. They give unique happy boxes. It's happy. It's happy. And like, there's something about a regenerator gauge. I'm not sure which that one is. Let's try ordering an agent to work with a new method. Click. Now we're gonna work with insight. Insight work is a work to improve living conditions, ensuring containment units are in optimal condition. When an agent performs insight work, their prudence will increase at the end of the day, raising their sanity points. That sounds reasonable, I guess. I don't know. This game might be a little too dense for me, but then again, I do play Stellaris for fun, so probably not. I'll probably be okay. I'll probably get it through my dumb beaver brain somehow. Zero, 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 zero is thinking about the center of the earth. Same. Forbidden jawbreaker. Alright, so, when you get, like, the unique happy boxes, you can unlock basic information about the anomaly. Sorry, the abnormality. If there is something the abnormality dislikes, it can result in a decrease to its cliff-off counter and cause problems with the rest of our energy production. Please be sure you unlock and read the abnormality encyclopedias thoroughly. Now, try to unlock this information. I don't know squares, but we're gaming, I think. This area shows the maximum cliff-off counter of the abnormality. It will also inform you on whether an abnormality is capable of escaping, as well as its damage resistances when it does. Knowing what an abnormality is weak to will be crucial in handling any escape situations. And it's like, once you like study an abnormality, you get like special things from them. Oh, and you can also get gifts. You can get gifts. If the abnormality is like feeling in a gift giving mood, I guess. I'm gonna befriend them all. I'm gonna be friends with all of the abnormalities so they give me free stuff. That's the business model. An abnormality in the shape of a training dummy used to train up-and-coming managers. Rumor has it this abnormality was chosen to be used for training, as it is the most docile and tame of any that we've extracted. It's called a training dummy rabbit, but it doesn't seem to enjoy carrots. It likes people. If it escapes, it is merely following the employee as they leave its containment unit. This is a lot, you know? This is a lot. Alright, there's one last thing I should warn you about. Each time an agent enters a containment unit to work with an abnormality, the cliff-off meltdown gauge will fill by 1 tick. When the gauge fills completely, a cliff-off meltdown will occur throughout the facility. The numbers on the right part of the gauge indicate the numbers of containment units that will be affected. Affected containment units will receive a meltdown alarm and will have an alert around them. When a cliff-off meltdown occurs, the containment unit will have a timer displayed alongside the alarm on top. Oh no. This meltdown can be resolved by performing works with the abnormalities whose containment units are affected. If the meltdown is not dismissed within the time limit, a portion of energy that we've collected will be lost, and the cliff-off counter of the containment unit will immediately drop to 0. Please try to prevent this from happening. I'll try, Angela. I'll try. The manual can be consulted at any time during management by pressing the F1 key. Alright, after completing the workday, any agent who has performed work will have their status values increased according to the work types they performed. After these values pass a certain point, their corresponding virtue level will increase. My virtue level is very high, by the way. I'm incredibly virtuous. The agent's level can also be increased if their virtues are high enough. Those who achieve this will be promoted, as shown in the list below. Why would you doubt my virtue? There's no creature more virtuous than the beaver. We are nature's architects. Keystone species. We make habitats. You'll also receive LOB as a reward for your hard work in accordance with your management ranking. You can ensure a high rank by keeping more of your agents alive at the end of the day. I see. Keeping your workers alive is good. I understand. But if an abnormality is loose when you choose to complete the workday, you lose some of the lob you would have otherwise earned. You can view missions, which you manage to... anytime you clear a mission, you'll be able to conduct research in the department it came from at the start of the next day. I'm not sus. I'm not sus. I'm like the least sus. You're sus. Once management has been finished, you can elect to advance to the next day or retry the current day. Dead agents and lost ego equipment will be recovered if you decide to retry. However, you will also lose any abnormality observations, bad happy boxes, egotistical equipment, and promotions. Okay, I understand. Hi, Tubacabra. We're gaming eventually. Sure, I'll advance the next tutorial. Throw more words at me. Throw more words at me to read. When a mission is successfully completed, you will be able to conduct a research project. The proposal for a department's various research projects are displayed at the start of each day during deployment. To select a research project, click and drag it to the open slot at the lower right. Then click Proceed to confirm your choice. I don't know what any of this does. Do you recall how I do recall, but I don't know what lob is. Let's begin by hiring some new agents. Hire. As you increase the virtue levels of an agent before hiring them, the amount of lob required will be increased as well. The higher the values, the more lob they will cost. Okay, once you finish adjusting your new agent to how you want them to be, you can press the hire button again to finalize the procedure. Please do so now. The agent you are customizing has just been hired. How about we take a look at their information again? It's Joshua. If you think your agent could utilize some strengthening in one of their virtues, you can do so by fortifying them. I'm gonna fortify these agents with several essential vitamins and minerals. I will augment their prudence. I'll fortify their prudence with tremendous amounts of calcium. Joop. Well done. Now give them some equipment. If you recall, we extracted some ego equipment from the abnormality yesterday. We can give that to our employees. To view it, press the ego list button. Oh my gosh. This is so much, dude! Now they got cool power armor. Good. Josh is good to go to smack some heads in. Please take a moment to test equipping other employees with both ego weapons and ego suits. Okay. It appears there is a mission waiting you for today. It is not necessary to clear every mission you have immediately, but it's recommended to handle them soon, so you'll be able to conduct research the following day. One last thing. If you have any further questions involving the management process or deployment, you can always review the manual by clicking on top. The manual can also be opened at any time. I've explained to you how to deal with emergency situations that may arise. I see. The interesting part. Alright, let's learn what happens when one of the abnormalities goes positively amok. Let's learn what happens when the test dummy just goes fucking nutso. Allow me to explain how a manager should deal with emergency situations. The number displayed here is the cliff-off counter. It will decrease if you happen to violate the managerial guidelines. I never violate the managerial guidelines. That's very off-brand. I would never do that willingly. Huh. Why do they shrink? Why do we have a shrink door? That seemed to go well, though. I'm not sure I understand. Oh, the standard training dummy rabbit has escaped its containment unit. What are your orders? Give it a hug, pick it up and cherish it. When an abnormality's cliff-off counter reaches 0, they will either escape or use a special ability. Such things can lead to rather inconvenient situations. This particular abnormality happens to escape. Our agents cannot work with it while it is escaping, so we need to suppress it. Please click on the escaped abnormality. Abnormalities can inflict 4 damage types. Red, which decreases health. White, which decreases sanity. Black, which decreases both HP and SP. And pale, which decreases health by a percentage based on the target's maximum HP. Agents equipped with Ego can also utilize one of these 4 damage types. Furthermore, abnormalities have a set of defenses for these damage types. You can suppress an abnormality more effectively when your agents attack the damage types an abnormality is weak against. This abnormality deals red damage and is weak to white damage. How convenient that our agents are all equipped with Ego suits which resist red, and Ego weapons that deal white damage. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, this is so much! One other thing, if an agent is using an Ego weapon whose grade is higher than the abnormality's risk level, e.g., Teth is greater than Zayn, they will deal more damage and take less damage. Teth equals Teth, so this does not apply. When the suppression UI is on display, you can take note of what Ego is. Yeah. Alright. Destiny. It's up to you. Suppress this thing. Suppress this rabbit. Suppress the hell out of this rabbit. Coming face to face with an abnormality, especially so when it is on the loose, can be quite shocking and frightening to your employees. Just like when an agent enters a containment unit, they may receive fear damage. If the risk level of the abnormality is high, while the agent's level is low, it will cause a heavier strain on their mind and lower a larger portion of their sanity points. Alright, let's see what's going on. You okay there, buddy? It appears that this abnormality is a bit too strong for just one agent to suppress. This is a good time to remind you that if an agent dies, the ego they were assigned will be lost as well. Now let's order the rest of the employees to beat the fuck out of this rabbit. Reinforcements are here. Oh God, stop! It's already dead. This can't have been necessary. Would you guys calm down? When an employee's sanity falls to zero, they will panic. A panicked employee will show different behaviors depending on their highest virtue. If you wish to learn more about this, please refer to section Employee Panic in the Manager's Manual. Oh my God. No, please. Do I have to suppress this guy too? I have to suppress the panicked employees. No! Stop it! Everybody's gone mad! That was excellent. Truly well done. You beat the shit out of a rabbit and an employee. If you ever happen to fall into a situation we wish to redo, such as turning back time to avoid the death of an agent, you can do so by pressing escape and clicking the rewind to memory repository button, or by clicking retry. The beatings will continue until sanity improves. There's an even easier way to do this. Next to the regenerator gauge of each department is a recall button. You can use this button to summon all of your agents back to their respective home department's main room. Please try doing so. Hold on. Oh, there we are. There we are. Okay. It's on the map, not the UI. This concludes our basic manager training and educations. If any questions or concerns happen to cross your mind while you're on the job, you can always refer to the manual by pressing F1 by opening it from the escape menu. Lastly, there will be tooltips that appear if you mouse over various interfaces. And wait a moment. I wish you good luck and lasting health at Lobotomy Corporation. Oh my, I'm not sure about this. Alright, well, I guess we gotta do the first day. Oh, a uniform safety check. Honestly, it feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. Hello, X. Omega Man X? I didn't... Okay. I give you a warm welcome to Lobotomy Corporation. Okay, well, first of all, somebody redeemed, uniform safety check. So, to be honest here, I'm more insulated from, the average sort of workplace accident. I've got my steel-toed sneakers down here. They're very powerful. I've got my powerful denim Aegis overalls. Got my work gloves. Got my neutronium tube top. My hair is tied back. And of course, I have both my functional and seasonal safety helmet. I've got my hard hat. And I have a tail. Tail is not for safety, but I can thump it. I can thump the tail. Alright. Back to adventure. I am Angela, your advisor and secretary. This corporation is probably up to something, Medibot. You see, on the first day of managerial training, they told me that the best way to deal with a panicking employee was to beat them with a hammer until they stopped panicking. I'm not sure what to make of that. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. My role as an AI is to assist you in adjusting to your new workplace, so please have no worry in speaking with me or asking any questions. It's quite rare for an AI to have a name. I was born from one of the wings of the world. It signifies that I am one of the best to exist in this age. I know what you must be thinking. I don't think you do. Your eyes show that you think I look too human to be an AI. Am I wrong? Oh. However, there is a great difference between us. I am bound here. I cannot go wherever I please like you do. Yeah? But that sounds like a potential point of friction. I may be able to operate the systems of this corporation to open a door or prepare a cup of coffee for you, but I cannot take a step outside of this building to bask in the sunlight or feel the gentle breeze. Girl, are you okay? Girl, are you okay? Now, in regards to my appearance, as you can see, the color of my hair is that of the morning sky after a light shower. The tone and shape of my voice is taken from the wisest person in the world, Columbo. Lastly, my face is picturesque of the person who had the most beautiful smile. Haha, don't worry, that was a joke. That was a joke. Other AIs find it humorous. Don't worry. There can be no such person on this earth, for everyone is ugly and stained with sin. My appearance was designed with attractiveness to the largest number of people possible in mind. If the way I look is pleasing to your eye, then I am working as intended. Alright. I mean, I guess. She's cute. She's kind of a downer, but she's cute. Moving on. Artificial intelligence is much more efficient in comparison to humans in terms of multitasking. I am the best in a majority of work fields. I am able to handle the work of several dozen people at once. I'm certain many people have lost their jobs because of me. It's such... Angela, I think we might need to want to take you to a therapist. Enough with introductions. Is there anything that you would like to know? Sure. First of all, who hurt you? Tell me more about yourself. How should I describe this in layman's terms? I heard that it took an enormous amount of time and effort to create me. All kinds of new algorithms and features were developed, inscribing a new chapter in the history of artificial intelligence. Can you draw for me a big titty booby lady? Can you do this, Angela? Because that's all the rage right now. Can you put artists out of a job too? Can you give it a hat trick? And I serve the company. In search of a solution, we happened to stumble upon mysterious beings whom we dubbed abnormalities. What were we solution for? Then we figure out that energy could be harvested from these abnormalities via a special method. The abnormalities special crop. Well, AIs as a concept have become so commonplace that they are seen and used everywhere in this day and age. I am quite different in comparison to the rest of the pack. That is, I can closely imitate human emotions. This is not a simple task, as emotion is a highly sophisticated, originally biological system that is substantially more unpredictable and complex than any other. Along with other functions at my disposal, I will be your perfect partner. Okay. Could I, I'm getting some cold feet about this. Could I maybe work in PR instead? You have joined the company at an opportune moment, by the way. Lobotomy Corporation is always looking for ways to improve its harvesting processes. Our systems are continually updated to support this. Speaking of which, there was a new update to the system right before you arrived. That means the working conditions have been improved upon compared to those of your predecessors. Think of it as a small, welcoming gift. Best of luck for us. I was just about to mention you. You don't understand the concept of patience, do you? I don't know. Do I not? I feel like I'm a pretty patient person. Pardon my manners, manager. Oh, I was talking to one of the other AIs. I should introduce her to you. Our facility is a huge one, and even I would have trouble managing it on my own, so someone determined that there should be an AI to assume head control of each department. I'm learning a lot about artificial intelligence and how they all need therapy. Naturally, of course, I should be your most trusted. This girl is gonna come after me with a knife, and I'm probably going to like it. Naturally, of course, I should be your most trustworthy and capable companion among all the AIs. If I'm not, I'll kill you. Well then, shall we greet her now? You can hear rushed footsteps from behind. Manager, manager! I arrived just on time, right? The time is only about 1 minute late. Well, I guess that still counts as on time. Congratulations on joining Lobotomy Corporation, manager. I do not want to disturb this touching moment, Malkuth, but every second counts in Lobotomy Corp. Please make your introduction as brief as possible and go prepare for the meeting and stop macking on the manager. She's mine. Seems Miss Angela isn't in a good mood today. But hey, at least other Sephiroth are looking forward to meeting you. Oh no. Oh no! It's too soon. I'm not ready yet. I don't want the Eds to be calling tonight. No. Well, maybe not all of them. Some of them are kind of dickheads. Where are my manners? My name is Malkuth. I'm in charge of the control team. Since we're the control team, we have a great deal of responsibility. I'll try my best to help you by improving the basic functions of this facility, manager. I'm sure you're a bit nervous right now. I'm actually kind of afraid that Angela is going to murder me with a knife and maybe stuff my head in a duffel bag. I hope she keeps the hat. The hat is emblematic. It takes a bit of time to get used to things around here. I know from experience. But don't worry, I'll be sure to help you. I am, not exactly the best at everything. I used to be a problem Sephira, you know. I was one of them Sephira that punched adventurers off the platform. I would sew buttons onto a shirt in the wrong direction or add salt instead of sugar to food. But still, you can do it, just like I managed to. I'm sure you'll succeed, manager. I'm sure the manager will manage something. I'll give you an easy task since it's your first day here. I wish you the best of luck. Wham, 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 wham. I can't take it anymore. Manager, you're in there, right? I have to get out of here, please. They're heaping a lot of expectations on me as the middle manager. I don't think I can do anything. Why do you want to quit? Don't you like working here in the control team? Every day here is a delight for me. I love to watch you die. It's so horrible, I can't take it anymore. I'll go insane. Nothing here is normal. Do you really think you can't handle it? Please, I don't want to be here. Let me out of here. Manager, even though you're the head of this facility, that employee belongs to my department, so I believe I can take care of this. Let me handle this, please. Do your thing, Malkuth. Thanks for acknowledging my position. Please don't be alarmed. These kind of things happen quite often. Must be the first time you've seen something like this. Usually Miss Angela or I handle this kind of stuff. It's just a tiny hiccup. Nothing for you to worry about. No, please, manager, please! Alright, we need to complete 3 work processes with the abnormalities. And try not to commit too many crimes against humanity doing it. Yeah. I'm scared. I'm scared of so many things. This game is inspiring so much dread. Well, I think we just have Justin. We just have Justin here. He's a cheery newbie. I feel like he should probably be like both fortitudinal and prudential. Words that exist. Oh, maybe I should have hired more employees. Whatever. I'm betting it all on Justin. Justin's got this. I believe in him. He's cheery. I have nothing. I have no equipment. Justin's just got his stick and his suit, and it's fine. Like, I'm sure if it goes terribly, I can restart the day and hire more dudes. Alright, so let's just take a look here. Alright, we got a cool skull with nails in his head. Let's send Justin to work with the skeleton. Justin is understandably terrified. At times, 0303. What are you talking about? Oh, you didn't like that. Oh, I think it's 8 boxes. Okay, he didn't... The skull did not like instinct. It's fine. Let's try it again. Maybe insight will be better. We have... That's one of the workplace bonuses. We have a lot of cool skulls. Oath 0303 awaits humanity's sin. I don't think this is safe. Only those who deceive themselves can live truly happy lives. I don't know how much time we have. One sin and hundreds of good deeds. Great. Great. I love it. Ah! Nobody's perfect. Let's try attachment. Let's get attached to the skull. Let's make friends with the skull, okay? Attempting rational conversations. Okay, so it looks like we've completed the workday without any, like, terrible accidents. Let's unlock some more information about one sin and hundreds of good deeds. Hello, Lucatin 9. Welcome, welcome. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on. One sin and hundreds of good deeds will restore the employee's mental state when the work result is good. Lewis, who's receiving this benediction, commented that it felt refreshing. After the maximum number of PE boxes were produced with one sin and hundreds of good deeds, it restored the mental health of every employee in the department. Cool. He's despite the fact that he's a skull. Despite the fact that he's a skull with nails in his head, he's very well behaved. I got an S rank. I befriended the skull. I befriended the skull. Thank you, Therapy Skull. Oh, God. The curse continues eternally, never broken. She was so talkative before, yet in the end, loneliness was the only listener. People have been committing sins since long ago. Why do they commit sins, knowing it's wrong? Which do I... Oh, I guess, like, let's ease the loneliness of somebody. But I don't know which one a bird is. Face the fear, build the future. That is the motto of our founder, the one whom we refer to as A. Tell me, if you had to choose one, what part of the motto do you prefer? I like building the future. Fear is scary. The future is inevitable, but ever undecided. One may simply lie atop the sand of the future, or they may shape it with purpose. Lobotomy Corporation is a very innovative company. The harvesting technologies we have discovered are such a... Please excuse my lack of vocabulary. It's simply remarkable. These technologies could be the salvation of mankind. With these, we will mold the future, creating brand new paths of skulls. There was a bit of confusion last time, wasn't there? Usually, I am in charge of the security of your office. However, it seems that I failed to pay close enough attention to the Sephira meeting room. I heard the control team employee has... Don't put air quotes around that. Don't put air quotes around resigned. Don't forget, you're here forever. Good job. You do know what... I think I've got an idea. I'll take that as a no. I do sometimes miscalculate what information I should deliver to you and what I shouldn't. Some aspects of our company that I consider natural and obvious may come as quite a shock to you. We have a variety of roles here. It's like a well-structured play. Every actor has a role, and they must be faithful to their part without any error, synergizing with each other. Now imagine that one of the actors decides to leave the stage because they didn't like their role. The actors should have played their predetermined part at the predetermined timing before making their exit stage left. But to leave the stage without fulfilling their part means that the life of the role and its actor are finished. That is what we mean when we say someone resigns. Great job, manager! Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking dead. You did exactly what I asked of you. I knew you could do it. You'll never guess how much I rooted for you back there. As for me, the day went all right. We covered a joint emergency protocol drill for my team. Not a single dropout or injury. Everyone did a good job. Not to say it was perfect, though. By the way, manager, have you seen something creepier than the abnormalities? Those entities that wander the facility, unable to be contained, and sometimes they manifest themselves in the corridors. The drills do no good when you encounter them, since we don't have enough data on them, so we always have to stay alert. No matter how meticulous our plan is, we can't control the unknown. Sometimes when I encounter them, I get a strange feeling. It's not like fear or anything, some other sensation. I feel nauseous, like something within me is palpitating out of control, and it feels like I'm no longer myself. Like, girl, you should probably see a doctor. Little by little. Your job isn't just to keep the abnormalities in control. You need to make sure they're happy, so they'll produce as many PE boxes as they can. Please work hard on this. Everything else should be secondary to that objective. Complete 4 work processes with a good result. She's trying her best, but something's wriggling inside of her. I don't know. I don't want to accelerate the game's speed. I don't feel like I'm good enough for that. Let's just try... Let's try just assembly summons. Skullboy! Alright, we should actually, like, hire some dudes here. Oh, there's a lot of customization options. It's the dead face. Oh no! Combat face. You know what? I feel like if I mess with this too much, I'll never get anything done. If I mess too much with this, I will never get anything done. Alright, we got Justin and Michaela. We only have 1 lob point. Well, that's a shame. If anybody wants to be a dude or a dudette, just let me know, I guess. Maybe I should save my lob point so I can hire more later. Maybe I should make Michaela better at something. I will make Michaela temperate. It's good to have some temperance. You could volunteer if you wanted to. I'm pretty sure that I can just change this name if I want to. Or maybe only when I hire them. I don't actually know. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I still have no stuff. These guys are still just in their, they're still just in their normal clothes. I have no cool technology to give them. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Alright, so over here, we have a grandma. And of course, over here we have Skull Friend. Okay, so, I believe that we have learned that it likes attachment work. I believe that we have learned that it likes attachment work. So let's send Michaela the Temperate down to do some attachment work and learn more about it. And we will send Justin down to do some insight work with the grandma. We'll multitask. Their soul faded away in solitude long ago. Oh no. Alright, we can learn more about it now. So there is something I'm not super sure about, and I think this comes from the fact that this game was, like, originally made in, like, Korean. It was made by a South Korean dev team. And I don't really know what, like, common, low, high means. I'm going to assume that, like, high means that, it has a good chance of success. It likes it. It's like it has a high preference for the attachment work list, I think. But I'm not quite sure. Okay. Okay. We could look at the abnormality story records, or the abnormality details. A silent abnormality that understands the conflict between good and evil. Its empty eye sockets stare at all those who encounter it. A giant skull that is attached to a cross. It wears a crown of thorns. It floats about 2 meters above the ground, as a skull does. While its appearance is bizarre, it is rare to record an incident of violence against employees involving this abnormality. It feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. The assigned employee must kneel before it. Standing appears to be acceptable. and present their evil by confessing their sins to it. Oh god, this really just is SCP gaming. This looks just like an SCP entry. That's cool. But I don't really have time to read through all of this on stream. Gomen nasai. It likes insight and attachment work. I don't know if there's like a penalty to like doing the same type of work more than once. So let's just try attachment again. Dismiss this. I do not wish to look at. Okay. All right. So that was a bad work result for the grandma. That was a bad work result for the grandma. Let's try insight. Wait, no, we already did insight. Let's try instinct. Those text boxes go way too fast. Oh, he was just like, bleh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear. There's a meltdown. I have to go talk this skull out of it. Mr. Skull, please. Oh, it's a non-escaping entity. I guess that makes sense. It's just a skull. It's just a skull. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It won't escape. Oh no! Justin is not having a good time. Michaela, you gotta suppress him. You gotta hit him with a hammer. Oh no! Is he dead? Oh no! I didn't think I could just order somebody. Oh no! I guess it's because he didn't have a special thought hammer. He didn't have a special sanity improvement hammer.
Well done!
Let's retry the day. I know, Justin, he was too young. He had the rest of his life ahead of him. Okay, it's fine. Alright, so this lady did not like instinct or insight. Let's try attachment. I have made such a mistake. I thought the beatings would continue until morale improved, but it didn't. Maple RT, what's RTFM? Alright, Skull Happy. Skull Happy. Alright, we don't actually need escape information. So let's just unlock these again. And then we get some more happy boxes. We can get the sanity hammer. We can get the thought hammer. Oh, I thought it was a sex thing. I thought it was a sex thing. Listen, isn't it funnier that I haven't read the entire manual? Isn't it better content that I just beat that guy to death, unknowing that it would not improve his panic? He's so happy! Yay! Alright, so let's try insight work next. He likes insight and he likes attachment. It's not safe at all! There's like bad crossman. There's a skull, and then there's this lady. She was very like... She was very like, yeah, whatever. She was just like, heh, whatever. I've seen better. Very mid-Asian she got there. We haven't tried repression. Alright, Justin, I believe in you. Repress that lady. God, I need 15 PE boxes to get the thought hammer. No. Justin, go beat up Grandma. It's important for the sake of the world. You must beat up Grandma. Alright, so we're at max observation level. I think that, like, the work speed is probably going to be, like, probably going to be worth it in the long run, I think. It's hard to say. I don't know anything about the long run. Get more attached to that skull, Agent. I want that skull to be your best friend. I'm a perfect fit for the management facility. But I feel like there's still time, right? We don't have to complete the workday right now. Oh. Like, we want another good result. It just makes the sound effect play. Oh. This is not going well. Alright, Grandma did not like being repressed. Grandma did not like that. It's fine. Okay, so we completed the mission, I think. And now the workday's complete. We have a thought hammer. That is the crusher noise. Nothing happened to it.
It's tail time.
No, it's not. Alright, okay. Nobody died this time due to a profound misunderstanding of how things work. None of the abnormalities so far have a tail. It can't be tail time. Dude, your little angel is gnawing on our colleague's finger. Life is only granted to those who hold no fear of death. It's a good day. Are you still shy today? I don't know. Fuck it, let's face death. Greetings, manager. It marks 3 days now that you have worked here. The number 3 is a mysterious one. In fact, there are some traditions of musicians that think that 3 is a magic number. In age-old fables, it is common for a mysterious entity to appear and tell the protagonist to utter 3 wishes. Sadly, I am not a mage or billionaire that can grant your wishes. However, I do happen to know what your predecessors wished for. There are many aspirations. Common among them was the seeking of some kind of growth. Like, comment, subscribe, everyone! Tell your friends! To lead the company to prosperity, to achieve spiritual maturity, you name it. Each had wanted to flower in a different way. Which of those 2 would you want? I mean, I feel like I should probably answer that I want the company to prosper so I don't get a knife in my throat. Your future is determined by what you do at this moment. Currently, you work for Lobotomy Corporation. In our company, you will see things that cannot be seen, and you will feel things that cannot be felt. You shall do impossible things. May your wish be granted. Perhaps you will become the best manager I have seen yet. So you may be asking yourself if your predecessors managed to fulfill their wish. Suppose what happened to the others is not important after all. I definitely didn't murder them in a fit of jealous rage. I do promise to cheer you on for the journey to your final goal, though. You did it again, and you did it flawlessly. There were no flaws. The day ends when you want it to. Getting research done, getting weapons up, leveling up your dudes. It won't happen unless you do it. I myself have a lot of work to do. If you look at my notebook, my to-do list is always so full. But I know I can get through it. I should do my best, like I always have. I know I'm slower than the others. I always have to check my list or I'll miss something important. That's why I have this notebook with me all the time. Can't leave any mistakes, you know. I've been carrying it for so long that it's almost worn out. It's been with me ever since I began working here as the sufferer of the control team. I know Lady Angela worries about me from time to time, but I've got everything under control. I feel like this kind of life I've been yearning for ever since a long, long time ago. Maybe even before I was capable of thinking. Feels as if I've wished for the same thing before, in some other place that wasn't the control team. Malkuth, please finish the report I requested by the end of today. Sure thing, boss. I've got it right here on my list. I'll have it turned in by the end of the day. I should get going now. The AIs here are all unstable, except me. I am simply built different. It's especially bad for Malkuth. You've noticed, haven't you? I can't complain, though. It only makes it easier for me to control her. As you may know, our facility isn't really the most stable thing. We're only able to keep the abnormalities contained thanks to the cliff-off deterrence, which we briefly adjust down just before the workday begins. But this deterrence becomes unstable as time goes on, and eventually, some abnormalities may undergo a meltdown. Alright, I should probably hire somebody, you know? We'll make them very just, I think. We'll make them... Why does justice cost so much? Why does justice cost so much? Maybe it would be better to, like, hire multiple people to get them experience. But then again, I think we only have, like, three... Alright, we'll make Galena fortitudinal and prudential. Words I just made up. Alright, and... Oh, justice is the most important stat. Powerful. I see. I understand. I guess because Justin has seniority, so I'm going to give him the thought hammer. If things go poorly, Justin can beat some thoughts into panic people's heads. Thoughts with a G. Thoughts with a G. I don't think thoughts without a G would be very helpful here. Okay, we got some... we still have Grandma here, but we don't know anything about Grandma. And, some sort of Ronin armor. Alright, let's have Michaela get attached to Grandma. That's what Michaela excels at. And we can have Justin talk to Zayn and get more hammers. We can get more thought hammers. Sorry. Zayn is the class, or like the classification. His name is One Sin and 100 Good Deeds. Sorry. And, I guess we'll have Galena, our new hire, check out Mr. Armor Man. Alright, people, you got your assignments. I want to know more about the grandma. I need to know more about her. Alright, so like to complete this mission, we have to like we have to like intentionally cause some cliff off meltdowns. So I just gotta go into a lot of rooms, I guess. I must know more. Oh no. Well, the armor didn't like that. Grandma was okay with that. Grandma was like distinctly okay with what happened. Alright, we have some personal information cubes. Old lady. Meh. So she's got some weird shit going on, but that's fine. I think we all do. We must know more. Maybe he's like a warrior man, so maybe he likes red fist things like instinct. We'll just have to see. Angela, I'm working on it. There's no need to be a nag. We'll get the energy. Mer. Alright, so we gotta send Justin right back here. But I don't want to beat Grandma. I don't want to beat the skull. This sounds bad. I'm not a grandma. Don't say such awful things about me. Michaela just fucking died. Okay. Okay, that's bad. Michaela just fucking died. The armor is in fact pretty aggressive. Uh-oh. Alright, let's retry the day. As time goes on, it will probably be like I can't actually get away with retrying every time somebody dies. But I feel like it's a little early to just, like, accept that. I want to learn more before I just accept death. Okay, so maybe I will send Mr. Strongboy Justin with his thought hammer. Okay, let's try that configuration. Justin has the thought hammer, so I guess if the armor gets uppity, he can whack it with a hammer. If the armor gets uppity, I can whack it with the hammer. It'll be okay. Bruh. Oh, I see. Oh no! A cliff-off meltdown on aisle 5! Alright, how are you doing? Did Justin, like, take damage from that? I don't think so. Well, we need to get him back in there. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I want to like repress. I want to beat up this armor. I want to show this armor that it's not gonna boss me around. Oh wait, his health has fallen. Never mind. I will send in Galena to beat the hell out of this armor and show it I'm not gonna stand for that. Oh, we got ultra giga yields here. Give me a hammer. More hammer. Alright, let's take a look at the old lady again. I don't think that the old lady responded very well to getting the crap beat out of it. So Justin can go and talk with her, listen to a story. Listen to Grandma's stories, be nice. Yeah, fuck him up! Fuck him up! Alright, so he was okay with that. He was okay with getting beaten the fuck up. How's Galena doing? Galena appears to be on fire. Oh, she's got inspired bravery. Courage swells, makes anything seem possible. I guess it was like a good kind of being on fire. Alright, let's learn about this guy. Crumbling armor. He does physical damage. An agent with level 1 fortitude was placed into Crumbling Armor's containment room after the work process ended. They were found with their head ties clean off. I'm sure it's fine. I guess we could send... Galena has, like, leveled up her justice. Galena's leveled up her justice, so I'll send her back to beat it up again. Just keep beating the shit out of this armor until it calms the hell down and stops chopping heads off. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. The old lady is, like, really hard to please. But we can learn more about her. Alright, so it looks like she's got a thing where, like, she does a scary thing. If, like, something happens to her cliff off. She has, like, solitude. Oh no. Somebody calm the skull down. I still just don't quite, damn it. I can't, is there an easier way to tell if somebody's injured? Will it just, like, always show up? I feel like it doesn't show up here, and it's kind of annoying. I don't want to beat up Grandma. I don't think that'll be good for anyone. Let's insight Grandma. I want to learn more about Grandma. Abnormality, you found to have an artifact, Crumbling Armor 01, which had the same chemical composition as Crumbling Armor. The agent stated that it made them feel as if Crumbling Armor were protecting them. Alright, so repression work is key. Do not let an agent with Crumbling Armor 01 perform attachment work. If they do, Crumbling Armor 01 will disappear and the agent be decapitated as soon as they enter the containment unit. Okay, so this guy does not want to be friends. This guy doesn't want to be friends. He only wants to fight. Alright, so the skull, one sin and hundreds of good deeds is like, we've like got him on lock, you know? We just gotta talk to him and he'll be like, here, you want some sick shit? You want some fucking power armor? You want a hammer? Fucking bet you do. We need to know more. We need to know more about the crumbling armor, but I think that Galina's a little bit fucked up. I think she got a little bit hurted. Oh, the lady didn't like that. Oh no. Everyone disliked that. Okay, God, I don't know. The fact that I can't see health bars is actually kind of fucking with me. I wanna know. Please. Huh. Alright, well I feel like we've beaten the shit out of this guy like too many times in a row. I feel like it's gonna start losing its efficacy. So we don't want to get attached to the armor. We either want to beat it up or like maybe instinct it. I still just... You know what? Fuck it. Let's beat the hell out of Grandma. Galina, I'm entrusting this task to you. Galina, I'm entrusting you with this violence against the elderly. So you can just fucking keep going, I guess. Oh no, the old lady. I wish everybody could be like the skull. I wish everybody could be like the skull and just like nice and happy. Like the skull is a friend. The skull is friend. Caution, if an agent carrying Crumble Armor 01s performs an excessive amount of repression work, then the effect that artifact provides will gradually become negative. Oh no. Common, common, common. Alright. reckless foolishness. Courage endlessly gushing. It may soon cut everything away. Oh no. Not the endlessly gushing courage. Alright, so the old lady just genuinely likes attachment. She wants friend. Oh shit, her cliff off thingy. Her doodad. Oh, we got the penitent's hat. Cool. He gave a gift. We got a gift. I guess we'll have a spare thought hammer. Alright, Justin, are you ready to beat the hell out of this inanimate armor? Galena died. How did that happen? Galena, no! Wait, hold on. Hold on a sec. Oh, perform attachment work, period, not okay. Okay. I see. Ah! I didn't read the fine print well enough. You know, I think I'm just gonna accept that. We can replace Galena. She didn't have anything valuable. She's nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, we finally got like a powerful, we got a good reaction. I better send Michaela to be attached to the skull to prevent like a breakdown, and then we can probably end the day. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. The crumbling armor is like, he's like, alright, so he will always, he's kind of like a masochist, but he hates attachment. Motherfucker hates attachment. Will somebody retrieve her corpse eventually? Alright, let's learn more about the old lady. Alright, as I suspected, you probably shouldn't beat the hell out of the old lady. She can give you a gun. That's kind of sick. Alright, so if it does white damage, can you shoot sanity into people? Just a C ranking, but it's fine. The sanity gun! Those betrayed hearts sank into the depths, slowly forgotten in the ever-lengthening corridors of time. Sure. Let's look at the betrayed hearts. Do you take pride in what you do here? If not, this recent news will likely change your mind. After your arrival, the rate of energy output has increased by 13%. You still don't feel the significance of this figure, then let me add that's a record-breaking percentage. How do you feel? I can take pride in that. I'm forging the future. Ever since you began working here, the company has been taking strides in improvement. This means you are performing your role well. It shows that there should be only good news to come. A machine such as myself doesn't flatter easily. It's good to know that you're happy with your work. I remember your face the very first time you came here 3 days ago. You were so withdrawn, face all gray and grim, and you were all nervous about my presence. Don't worry, it's okay. I give you permission to be happy now. Today is a rather special day. A toast to 13% energy. You lost an employee for the first time, yes? Listen! In fact, many more shall follow. I'm telling you this just in case you were unexpectedly shocked by the news. They had known the risk from the beginning. The company grows, fertilized by their sacrifices. It's as simple as that. I am sure they would have felt proud of themselves as they took... Angela, I don't think that's true. Accepting their deaths with equanimity would be the greatest... Angela, with all due respect, you're full of it. 3 cheers for the deceased in memoriam of their noble sacrifices. Fuck it. Allow me to give you a small bit of advice. Don't take champagne from clearly insane AIs. To properly drink a glass of champagne, one should gently hold the lower stem of the glass and then take it in lightly, savoring the bubbly. Perfect, just like that. Confirm. Alright, so we need to hire somebody. Let's hire Amelia and make her just. Let's make Amelia just like fucking ridiculously good at beating the hell out of people. Unfortunately, that does mean we can't hire another one, but I think that's okay. That feels okay. We'll hire another one tomorrow, and hopefully no one will die. But if they do, that's probably alright. Let's equip everybody with the skull power armor. Let's give everybody thought hammers. That way everybody's just, you know, a little bit tougher, a little bit stronger. But they are vulnerable to pale damage now. But I haven't encountered pale damage. So maybe it'll be okay. What? I beg thy pardon. What? Alright, so we can't send her in to the crumbling armor because she has 1 fortitude. She has 1 fortitude, and that means she'll probably fucking die. Alright, let's start out tough with this guy. Let's order Amelia to beat the hell out of him. Wait, use? What? Order usage? Alright, let's use it then. I don't know what that means. Alright. He has high... I wonder why his success is high. Let's just see what this does, I guess. Let's poke the strange lizard orb. Right, and we know that the old lady really likes it when people come and listen to her stories. I thought I did use. I don't know what this does. Justin, use the thing. He seems to be in... He seems to be in good spirits. Hi, it's Michaela's turn to touch the orb. Ponder this orb, soldier. Oh! I see. Alright, so... He's got reckless foolishness. Which I think means, like, he's got, like, the artifact of the crumbling armor. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Need more information. So I guess the question is, like... Huh. Oh, it's 12. I guess I'll just have... I'll just have... Justin's tough. So he can go and feed the armor. Give the armor some treats. I wonder if there's like a way to get this buff to go away. Can I give... I don't have a mission today, do I? Oh, it's the meltdowns. Okay. It's kind of hard though. That's like a lot of working. But there's only one way to find out. Justin, buddy, go beat the hell out of him. We have to learn. Oh, old lady does not really care about escape. Uh-oh. Good lord. Justin, you are falling down on the job. Well, as long as you're still alive. As long as you're still alive, we can salvage this. Great. I need Justin to heal up a little before I send him back into the... Well, you know, we could try. But she only has the 1 fortitude. I'm scared. Fine, let's just give it a try. It's early in the day yet. We can... Oh dear. That looks bad. Wait, no. Abort! Do not attach! Do not attach! You will die. You will die. Insight. Everyone. I see. Everyone. Abort. Abort! We might get like a bad problem. I may have mismanaged this a little. It was a little unfortunate. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think it just cost us some energy. Uh-oh. She appears to be having some problems. Could you, like, move? No. Okay. I'll have to have Amelia bop them with a hammer. Hopefully they will get out in time. Justin is having a problem. Oh, no, they're fine. Oh, Justin died! Justin got owned! Alright, this day's not going well. Let's retry this day. I don't suppose I could, like... He does not give gifts. He does not forgive. There's a lot to keep track of here. This is, like, quite engaging, but it's also kind of, like, overwhelming. It's like, if that's one and done, what happens if it goes into meltdown? And I send somebody back into it? What happens? Is that just, like, an unfixable meltdown? Oh, Bowlerhead Gamer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh no! Justin, use the thingamajig. Use the what's it. Oh, they're going pretty well. I mean, I had to get like a filling done yesterday in my toofs. So I'm kind of still recovering from that, but I'm fine. I'm doing good. Whoops. So we just gotta keep working until we get like lots of meltdowns. So we can like fix them. I have still yet to decipher if, like, I've still yet to decipher if there's a penalty for just repeating the same work type. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, we used to have to do stuff like that when we lived in Oregon, but now, winter, down in California, winter doesn't exist. Unfortunately. I don't want to be, but I'm here. Okay, like, Justin just doesn't have the vitality. But we gotta try. We gotta have faith in Justin's ability to beat somebody up. I'm not... Hey, I've been to Canada once. Went to British Columbia on a cruise. But I am not Canadian. That much is true. Yeah, we disembarked for like an hour or two in British Columbia. My faith in Justin is being betrayed so hard right now. I mean, as long as he doesn't die. Alright, cool. He has not died yet. It's not... Listen, beavers Gators live in Oregon too. That's our state flag. Alright, Amelia, why don't you go and bop Michaela with a hammer? With the thought hammer. Or maybe you just kind of need to wait till the goo washes off. Okay. I see. Let me check her, like, info again. I was not... Oh my gosh. Okay, so the Black Shadow Solitude stuff. Gun. You just have to wait for it. You just have to wait for it. Uncontrollable. Okay, so listen, this is just what I tell people. Oh no. What I tell people is that being from Oregon is like being a Canadian, but you're just very wet. Being from Oregon is just like being Canadian, but wet. No, no, stop! Stop it! Alright, Justin, how are you doing? How you doing, buddy? Feeling good enough to give this guy a snacky snack? It's like being Canadian, you just don't have health care. God, this armor sucks, dude. At least it won't escape. At least the armor won't escape. At least we're clear about that. Alright, well that went terribly. That went terribly. Justin has 3 HP, it's fine, don't worry about it. The ult did not sound off? Oh, that's a shame. Hold on, let me fix that. Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. I don't know. I've never heard of that game. Oh, the throwing system? Oh my... You think you have these things set up, and then you just don't. Hold on. I can fix it. They're haunted! God, I have it up to max audio. What the I'm not sure I can fix it, honestly. I have it up to max volume. I can turn up the overall volume a little. Yeah, somebody redeemed uniform safety check. Okay. Let's go from top to bottom this time. I usually go from bottom to top. Alright, so, up top, we have the hard hat. The hard hat that's currently disguised, cleverly, as a pumpkin. It's both functional and seasonal and very safe. It protects my brain case. Moving down, we have the neutronium tube top. It provides control and compression, and most projectiles just bounce off of it. We have the denim overalls, very safe, very covering, mostly. We have the safety goggles. We have the safety gloves. They're very safe. Though there are some tasks where it's better not to wear gloves. These are just because they're cute. Safety gauntlets. And of course we have my steel-toed sneakers, very safe. We'll never stub your toe in these things. And if you drop something on it, it's probably fine. It is a cute outfit, thank you. I'm glad that you have good taste. They're steel-toed sneakers. I want to be safe, but I also want to be cute, okay? And I think sneakers are cute. I think sneakers are a cute thing. Alright, somebody wanted, so let me just, there we go. That should be everything taken care of. Back to adventure. Alright, how we doing? Alright, so Justin needs a break. Justin just needs to calm down for a sec. God, I have so much skull point. What do I do with all of his stuff now that I have all of his stuff? I just don't know. Alright, Justin can go observe the 100 good deeds. I might need to like reinforce somebody for like another Oh, pink hard hat does sound really cute though. You should move here so you can be sane and healthy. Oh, but okay. I mean, pink's a fairly visible color. I understand that it's important to follow regulations, but... Awooga. Justin, use that object. Use it. Reap the benefits of object usage. Alright, so that old lady session, it was okay. That old lady session was acceptable. I live in fear of the crumbling armor. He's gonna kill all my dudes. I want to go back to Canada sometime. But it's difficult to travel. It's difficult to travel in this day and age. Winnipeg has a funny name, at least. Winnipeg has like a haha Winnipeg. Alright, we can get another gun! Alright, so we are at 6 out of 8. Well, Justin has a hat. He's got penitence. Well, why would that be a good idea? Well, I'm working on it. I'm gonna send. Justin appears to have he appears to be back to his normal self. So let's send him to beat the shit out of the crumbling armor again. Destroy. Annihilate. Show that armor who's the fucking boss. Look at him go. Look at him fuck that armor up. The armor is no match for Justin the virtuous, Justin the bold, Justin the swole. Oh, but it takes 35. Good golly. Oh. I believe in you, Justin. Repeat performance, quickly. Get a grandma suit. She knitted it for us. She knitted it for us. Oh, and we controlled the meltdown too. Very nice. We got the mission complete. Mission complete. I'm a little far to the left today because I kind of have to let everybody see stuff. Oh, we got a good room. Oh, baby. We have just enough. No, we don't. We have just enough for a suit. I want sword. I guess we can get the suit and give that to somebody because it makes them quite resistant to like getting the shit beaten out of them. We can only have one. We can only have one life for a Daredevil suit. Workday complete. S rank. Proceed to the next day. Our founder, A, has said this to me many a time. Each successful experiment makes you a better person. The greatness of this company was founded on multitudes of trials and hardships, so you too shall become great. Each day in the company is another small experiment towards shaping your life for the better. How has your day been today? Of course it was fine. Let's spare the pleasantries. Manager, how has your life been? You can't even answer that it was good. You can't even answer that it was good. It could be better. I cannot see the color of your life as you do. While I am unable to console you with empty words such as, "That's not true," many things will change while you are here. That much is clear. This is a simple metaphor, but the seed of a tree will not grow just anywhere. It requires fertile soil, the right temperature, and fresh water. However, most seeds fall on barren soil. For those malfallen seeds, stretching out their roots and sprouting even small leaves are challenges full of pain. I cannot provide you with water or sunlight. However, I will do my best to tend to the soil. Alright, so we're meeting some other Seraphina. We need to be honest here, Malkuth. You simply cannot suppress the ordeals with the employees you currently have at your disposal. Trust me, I am the head of the information team. Even if your team were to suppress the ordeals on their own, there's too great a risk of extreme mental damage to your employees. But you saw it, we only need to consider the mortality rate of the agents and the possibility of abnormalities breaching. Malkuth, Lady Angela said that one crazy employee will kill 10 others. I am the Sephiroth of the control team. I may make outrageous mistakes in all other aspects, but this role I know better than anyone else. I might be a total fuck-up in all other aspects of life, but I know how to do my job. I even wrote down a code of conduct for it. Beat the hell out of them. Please tell me if you need a copy of this code. I can always share a copy with you. I'm fine, but that code of yours is terribly violent. I don't need weak employees in my department. Weakness means elimination, the death of your place in my department. This is fine. To work for the control team, the department that leads the corporation, signifies that you should be more capable than everyone else. Manager, please say something to them. You've been watching what's happened to those weak-willed employees from the comfort of your office, haven't you? Can any one of you guys say something? Well, thanks so much for visiting me. I'm in danger. I have an announcement to the Sephiroth of the upper layer. The mental corruption levels of the control team's employees exceeded the maximum threshold. And just what do the other Sephiroth do in the meantime? Sit and watch? The control team has failed to handle the ordeals. Supplement the staff immediately and suppress the ordeals. I will ask for support from the other departments. We need to complete a dusk ordeal. Okay. She's not having a good time. I'm scared. Research. Alright, let's hire another fella and give him fortitude and prudence. Well, actually, no. Let's just give him one fortitude. Hire him. That's not a name. Okay, that's not a name. That's just pussy. That's just pussy. It's like somebody with a really strong New York accent trying to pronounce a naughty word. Oh dear. Confirm. Everybody's vulnerable to pale damage. Jeez. Alright, well, Justin is like our biggest motherfucker, I think. He's like our strongest motherfucker of strength. Whoops. So I'm gonna give him... No!
Let Pussy die. It's for the best.
He might have to die. Thank you for the dono, but he might have to die. Oh, you need 2 temperance. You need 2 temperance to don life for a daredevil. Oh no. Alright, Amelia can do it. She can be a strong motherfucker too. I will give Pulsey a gun. He has the grandma loadout. I mean, LobCorp has been fine. Can I, like, change these around at all? Maybe I'll get, like, other ones later, I guess. I mean, some people have died, but that's okay. People die all the time. And I'm pretty sure that I'm also going to die when my AI eventually goes rampant and decides that if she can't have me, no one can. Or perhaps that I'm simply no longer enough of an asset to the company. I've been having fun. This is fun. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I have a new guy named Boss. I hate this so much. Why is he named that? Alright, I'm gonna have Amelia go down and beat the fuck out of the crumbling armor with their own armor that's not crumbling. Stop it! I don't like it. No! You can do some attachment work with Grandma. And I can just have Justin on standby. Justin's there just in case something gets out of hand, and he can bop it with his thought hammer. Alright, have a good one, Bowler Hat Gamer. Thank you for dropping by. I guess we can have, we can have, Alright, so both Amelia and Justin cannot do attachment work or else they'll get beheaded. But I will have Justin go and do some more repression. Gotta show him who's boss. Gotta show him who's boss. But I don't know what a dusk ordeal is. Like, I guess we'll just have to see. Maybe I should check, like, the manual. Like, emergency situation. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it for now. Simply do not concern myself with such things for now. Alright, things are going splendidly so far. Courage swells. You know what that means? Beat him up. That mission will just be there for a while, I guess. Alright, Justin can do insight just fine. He just can't be friendly. He can't give any monsters a hug. Justin can't give any monsties hugs. Oh no, oh no. Which is honestly a terrible fate. I would love to give a monster a hug. Alright. Oh, Pussy. Do your thing. I feel kind of like, I've sort of done everything I can with most of these anomalies. I feel like I have a great deal of spare, like, armor and equipment and stuff. I feel like I've done what I can. So I'm just gonna do this last, like, crumbling armor one to get the sword, and then I think it's just, like, end the day. There's not much reason to just fuck around. Unless I want to, like, power level my dudes or something. I don't even know if that works, though. The sword is mine. The world works. Oh, how I wish that were true. So, question. In all of my monster data stuff, all of my Monsty data stuff, is there a way to tell, like, what damage a monster is weak to? Or is that only a thing for escaping entities? I think that might only be a thing for escaping entities. Good lord, I got a lot of money. Only a factor for escaping. I understand. I understand. Oh, and now I need to pick a new one. Please eat my dreams. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear seagulls. I like seagulls. They're kind of cute. Bird? As you are aware, there are numerous employees. Oh, well, I don't want it. That sounds kind of boring. That sounds a little boring. Would rather not do that, unless necessary. As you are aware, there are numerous employees working for our company. A majority of them would like to know more about you as a person. Some will take the initiative and attempt to approach you first. It's rather funny, knowing who you are, will not do anything to improve their odds. There are no regulations to prevent them from coming all the way to your office to interact with you face to face, unfortunately. It seems the one who set those rules in place did not consider situations like this. And I suppose this may be a good opportunity for you to show them that you are generous and caring enough to have chit-chats with your subordinates. It's very boring and they still won't survive. Words tend to travel faster than you think. Listen, I am a benevolent manager, okay? I will not stop you from meeting with someone if there are employees who wish to visit you. But please keep in mind that you do not have to do everything they ask of you. I probably do, don't I? Galena got owned. I'm sorry, Galena. I misunderstood something. Simply thank them for their effort. Tell them you hope they will keep up the good work. That will benefit both parties, don't you think? Are you still following me? What we need is a gesture of goodwill and nothing more. Do not go overboard and listen to whatever nonsense they have to say. Give them a vending machine and next they will come knocking demanding a bar. I expect you to make the right decision. Alright, I guess we're gonna work on the information team next. It's Yasad, and he's in charge of the information team in this department. Confirm. Oh. Okay. But, because I unlocked that thing, I can actually, I can do, like, cross stuff. Cooper. We got some money. So if we hire too many dudes, we'll run out of ego stuff to give them. All right, so let's just hire two guys to make the information team a little less brittle. Let's make him let's give him fortitude and justice. Just in case we need to beat the shit out of somebody again. And we can also hire Anastasia. We can make her temperate. Whoops. We can make her temperate and prudent. And we'll have one left over. I don't know if what I'm doing is right. It probably doesn't matter. Alright, Cooper gets a gun. Alright, everybody's equipped and kitted out and strong. Everything will be fine, I believe. And we have a veteran. We have Amelia, the gloomy employee with a fucking katana. I still don't know how to rename. I don't know how to rename dudes. It's kind of sad. Okay. So like, now that I have the information to part, oh goodness. Complicated. How are you? Ocean soda. Oh, I don't... Alright. Cooper, you're up. Fucking learn some shit about this thing. So, sorry. Anastasia, you're up. Learn about the soda. I guess we better... Okay, I'm starting to see where this game is going. Because eventually we'll unlock all the departments. And we have to manage everything. I understand. You might only. Oh, that's so dumb. I'm sorry. I'm used to better stuff. And we can have Pussy. Go to the old lady's house. The vending machine overwhelms Anastasia with its shiny neon. Oh no. This game extremely goes places, I understand. Alright, so that was a good interaction. Let's get some basic information here. Whoops. Well, cheers! Ocean soda. Alright, so it does physical damage if you screw up. Well, cheers! Alright, since we know that worked pretty well, let's just do it again. Oh, but I don't want to overdo it with Anastasia because she's a little hurt. Let's do it with Cooper. I gotta send in the expendable ones first, you know? Okay, somebody needs to use Old Faith and Promise. Oh, but this thing can actually, like, eat my ego things. That's bad. It's not great. I want to know all of this, but like it's probably most important to learn the managerial guidelines. Alright, so it gives a beverage. A red drink can is emitted. The employee who ingested the beverage said it had a distinctive aroma and sweetness, I expressed a feeling of heightened energy after. Following test, physical health of the subject was confirmed. Blue drink can is emitted. It contains an odorless liquid that is highly carbonated. It has been found to be effective in restoring mental strength. Purple drink can is emitted. Its appearance, composition, and taste are exactly the same as with the great flavored carbonated beverages. It's been found that the physical fortitude and mental strength of the ingester both recovered. Please, can we have a well cheers? Insight seems to be doing fine. I want a well cheers. I think we could all use one. He's got reckless foolishness. What about Pulsey? Oh, he only has inspired bravery. Let's fucking go. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, this guy responds so well to insight. Caution. When the work result with open can of well cheers is bad, do not take any drink provided by the vending machine. The soda gun. We got the soda gun. All right, so it likes instinct and it likes insight. These two are. This seems like a fairly benign sort of abnormality. Just don't drink the soda if it's bad. Cheers? Wait. Well, what does that mean? Did I do good? Maybe it's because I completed like 6 days. Or no, there's a clown. Why is there a clown here? Alright, it's vulnerable to pale damage. Alright, pool C. Shoot it with a gun. Justin, hit it with a hammer. It has been suppressed. No, it's down here now. We gotta deal with it. Let's hit it with the katana. It's just kind of... Oh. Chop! Oh my. Oh god, no, there's another... What is going on here? Kill! It's not that much of an ordeal. But it seems like we completed it nonetheless. And though it wasn't a dusk ordeal. I want to learn more about Welch ears. I want Welch ears. I want my health to be restored. I want my physical... Oh god, I should probably send somebody in to deal with, the solitude. You'll do. Escape information. It's a soda machine. It can't escape. It's a soda machine. I should have known. But we've maxed out the observation level, so we can start getting ego stuff from it. I want to say that I'm doing a good job. I want to say that I'm doing a good job, but I have no idea. Like, I feel like only one person has died, and I haven't had to reset that much. So I feel like I feel like things are going okay. I feel like things are going okay. Oh, we got a perfect the soda can. It's so good. So it does red damage. Oh, it's a gun. That's kind of cool. Okay, cool. We got a red gun. Since things seem to be fairly under control here, we could continue to just... We can just continue to get to know the open can of Welch ears. Get some experience. Get some guns. But then again, that's kind of boring, isn't it? So boring. I'm gonna get a sponsorship deal with Welch ears. The sponsorship deal itself will become an abnormality. Alright, I think that's good enough for today. Proceed. Well, cheers! If I don't, I die. That's like the... Oh, jeez. Curse continues eternally, never broken. I love curses. I love cursed sponsorship deals. The energy output of our facility is ever increasing. You have proven that you are much more capable than you originally perceived yourself to be. Well, thank you. The High Echelon is watching you. That's not great. Our founder, A, is among them. What do you know about A? He is a visionary. A farmer who sowed seeds on a virgin soil no one had approached before. In time, he may express interest in meeting you in person. If that happens, you will be able to make your dreams come true. Well, myself, well, of course, I highly admire him. But to be fair, he is the one who created me. He is also an enigmatic person. I imagine there are few who can truly understand him. In fact, to truly understand anyone is difficult. Will the day come that I understand you completely? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not that hard to read, honestly. I'm kind of simple. Manager, you are the head of this corporation. What? We have done 2 outfit checks on this stream. My safety is impeccable. Fuck off, you sod. I will actually kill you. Who made you the fucking fashion police? He is Yasad, the Sephra of the information team. The information team is in charge of processing and archiving all the data of our company. New information is generated every day, and we need to ensure that the information is accurate, so we must concentrate and focus on our job at all times. It may be considered to a massive biblioteca. A single bit of misinformation could lead to an uncontrollable disaster. I am sure you can understand the gravity of my work. Every sliver of the information that you read contains the despair and desperation of our... Good Lord. Oh no. Please do not think lightly of that information. It seems that you are curious about my outfit. I have an aversion to exposing any part of my body. I don't exactly remember when I started feeling this way, but it's likely that I've been this way even before I joined the company. Yasar, do you have any spare paper? Our department could use some. The rules state that we're not supposed to trade resources between teams. Should be in the very first page of the Saphira manual. Alright, alright. Stop giving me that sharp look, Mr. Viper. Not in the mood to get bitten today. I think they're flirting. I just think you're flirting. That's all I'm trying to that's all I'm trying to say with my expression is that I think that you should kiss. I overreacted a bit. The other Sephiroth simply use my nickname as a joke, but others use it in a more serious manner. I know there are many employees who genuinely despise me. Nicknames may be a childish thing, but there's no better way to describe a person in such few words. I personally like my nickname because I think snakes are fucking dope. What's your opinion, manager? I also think snakes are fucking dope. I should get going now. I should go. Complete for in... Simple. I can be instinctual. I can enter Ultra Instinct when I feel like it. I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. That's all. That's all. I guess we should, like, try and fill out our roster. Alright, hold on. Can I change this name? Whoops. Can I change this name at all? I should be able to, right? I wanna. Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright, Jeb. Not Jake. Jeb! Jeb Wrench wishes to be a red shirt. But I don't really know how I should customize them. Do whatever you want, ideally with pink hair. we go. There we go, it's Jeb. It's Jeb. Why does Jeb cost 2 lob? Does it cost more to customize? That's kind of weird. Oh well. Jeb has temperance and prudence. Jeb, do you want a gun or a hammer? Do you want a gun or do you want a hammer? Hammer it is. Let us begin management. Let us manage. Alright, what we got here? What we got here? The hell are you? What the fuck? What is this thing? Anastasia, check it out. Actually, maybe I should send in somebody with more. Nah, Anastasia, you do it. That's Dave. That's just Dave. Don't worry about it. It's just Dave. Alright, that's everybody. That's everybody. Alright, well nobody died. Okay, so it does do sanity damage. Let's try, oh dear. Hold on. Let's try attachment with Anastasia. We need 12 for basic information. Who needs love? Grandma needs love. Okay. That's just sort of my interpretation of what these, like, alarms mean. Grandma just needs a little bit of love. She needs some attention. She needs some love and care. Get back in there. Grandma needs love and attention. All right. I see. F0244 does not like attachment very much. Alright. We could try instinct. Alright, Cooper, go instinctify. A full ego suit replication from everybody here. Alright, alright, Cooper is panicking. Cooper is shooting her gun. That's not good. What is Anastasia? Okay, she's equipped with a sanity hammer. It's fine. I don't think Cooper can actually do any harm because she's just doing white damage. It's fine. It's fine. She's just shooting flat bullets. Alright, everybody's fine now. One day a question crossed through. Oh, god damn it. I never have enough time. Alert, 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 alert. Alright, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, that looks bad. Attack type red. Oh, okay, that's fine. Suppress. Everybody. Beat it up. Suppress it. Safety in numbers. Okay. We good, I think. No, now it's down here. No, get off! Yeah, fight with a ninja sword. Fuck him up. Like, Amelia is like my strongest motherfucker. Alright, we've overcome the trial. But it's not a dusk trial. Alright, it's Beauty and the Beast. It does white damage. That's all we know. The crisis is over. Stop playing the scary music. Alright, Anastasia, it's up to you. Get in there. Alright, so far, the trials haven't been that bad. They haven't been that great either, but I mean, it's fine. Alright, let's learn about the managerial guidelines. Alright, committing repression work with Beauty and the Beast showed the best energy results. The work produced a good number of PE boxes, but negatively affected the health of Beauty and the Beast. Any work other than repression was found to improve. Okay, I understand. So we can beat the shit out of it now and then. Okay, I understand. It likes to get beat up. I understand. Fuck him up, Amelia. Use that katana. Oh dear, that's bad. Pull C. Get in there. Wooga. Alright, Jeb, go use the mysterious device. If you don't use the device, it will get very cross. Bella can go do attachment. Calm down, Grandma. Alright, so Beauty and the Beast. We fucked it up, but good. After repeated repression work, Beauty and the Beast collapsed with a weak moan onto the floor. Once it had passed, Hayan, who would carry out the work process, began to suffer unidentifiable symptoms. Soon, Beauty and the Beast was born anew. Alright, so don't beat it up too much. Don't beat it up too much, or it will desire vengeance. I understand. We tried instinct work. Well, we know that insight work doesn't like have bad outcomes. Well, it might have a bad outcome, but it's like... not the worst outcome, you know? Alright, so we have like... we could have... Justin, go beat up the armor to make sure that... make sure it doesn't get any ideas. Make sure it doesn't get any bad ideas. Oh, jeez. Alright, so... huh. So it seems like the gimmick... it seems like the gimmick for, the beauty... Oh, buried salmon, Lily, hello, thank you for the raid, welcome in. Oh god, too many Pikmin, hi. Hello. We're playing Lobotomy Corp right now, which is kind of testing my mental faculties. But we're doing okay. I'm learning about how to best care for Beauty and the Beast. Hello, newer DCD, thank you for the follow, welcome. Hi everyone, in case you don't know, I'm Maple. I usually tend to do, like, retro games and also, like, survival base builder stuff. But this week I'm doing some scary games and, like, some Halloween-themed games on request. What were you up to, Lily? What were you streaming? Teeth. Oh, wait, no. Tef. Foreign. Not the same. Right. Amelia, go beat it up. Again. You started playing Nightmare Creatures, but it was so bad you started playing Silent Hill instead. Valid. Well, I hope at least one of those... Uh-oh. I hope at least one of those games was like, you know, I hope at least one of those games was fun. At least one of those games I hope was good to you. I hope it was good and kind and a fulfilling experience. Silent Hill 1, the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Oh dear. Alright, so inside is still fairly safe. Like, it seems like the thing about Beauty and the Beast is that you need to, like, manage how many times you beat it up. And you need to manage how many times you beat this thing up. Because if you beat it up too much, it gets sad and then it starts sucking your life force. But the problem is that all the other work types have very low odds of success, so... something must be done. It was very meh about that. Alright, does it escape? It does not escape. We haven't actually run into any escaping entities yet. Maybe I've just been lucky. So for those that don't know, Lobotomy Corporation, it's sort of like a management sim where you're basically in charge of the Secure, Contain, Protect Foundation. It's like everything is sort of like a weird, haunted, or otherwise anomalous object. Currently we have met Cool Skull, Fucked Up Armor Man who will kill you, Lizard Orb, Grandma, a vending machine with free soda, and whatever the fuck this thing is. I don't know. People do end up getting obliterated a lot. Man, I've yet to encounter any damage type that isn't like red or white. You can make teeth. Oh, when we have more boxes, we can make teeth. But that should probably be it for today. I mean, the workday in the game. I'm still streaming. It's Dave. Don't worry about it. It's just Dave. Dave the anomalous object. I imagine I've not yet gotten to the point in the game where things get real. Where things get like, oh no, everything is escaping at once, and all of your operatives are panicking like it's XCOM. Oh, now we have to choose our fate here. That sounds promising. Unsurprisingly, not a single employee volunteered to retrieve the corpse of their cocooned colleague. She was so sad that she had to leave her dear friends behind, so she came up with a brilliant idea. You pressed it numerous times, and you still have something you want to know about it. I want to know about the brilliant idea. Oh, this is Angela. Angela is our kind of creepily possessive AI. I don't really know what's going on with Angela. I just hope that it doesn't involve a knife in my back. What would you do with one of your subordinates who is harvesting energy from abnormality to meet the quota? Shall face certain death doing so. This is a very basic question, so I'm certain you know the right answer. Like, here's the thing. You can't actually stop a work in progress, as far as I know. You can't actually stop a work in progress, so if they're gonna die, you kind of just have to let them die. It's kind of a shame. I don't think that there's like an emergency override button. We must continue producing energy. Number must go up. It doesn't matter who or what breaks or dies in the process. That was not the perfect answer I was expecting. The truest answer would be to harvest enough energy before a situation could arise. Hey, you didn't give me that option. That's not fair. You can't give me two options where both is wrong. Aww. Angela, that's kind of sus behavior. That's not something you find in a healthy relationship. Lobotomy Corporation is an industry giant, and its mission to produce energy is our top priority. You do seem to listen to my words. I expect you to manage your subordinates with that attitude. You exceeded my expectations despite your first impression. Allow me to explain you next. Yasad, I heard that your team had a ton of casualties. How many times has it been now? Shouldn't you be at your team's side? It's super depressing over there. It's so depressing. It's so cringe. Yasad, you're so cringe. Accidents happen. I want them to understand that it's not a big fuss. Dwelling on it only encourages them to cry more, and it will eventually tire them out. People have died. Hard is like the only one who seems to care about that. Maybe you should say something like at least some half-hearted commemorative speech to cheer the employees up. I mean, we should lead our department and all. I see no point in being sentimental. Employee morale is a figment of your imagination. Owie! Perhaps your aim is different from mine then. Caring too much about the respective employees or the little complaints they make will steer you away from what's truly important. Number go up. I'm just saying. I guess there's no right answer, is there? We're both busy, so I'll see you later. Should I go comfort them for the sake of the department's morale? I think that you should. I think that employee morale is important, even if it's totally insincere. I'm honestly surprised to hear that from you. Do you think it's realistic for you to show up in every department every single time an accident occurs? Hey. No, wrong. You, the woman who spends the whole day incessantly watching employees die through that shite. One employee has died. One employee has died. One. Hello, Shockwave. One employee has died. Just one. I take it that you were only saying this because you're inexperienced and you're still clinging onto the vague sense of goodwill, manager. Oh. I have to look at chat too. I won't die, but I won't be happy about it, and the stream frame rate might suffer. Such shallow sympathy does no good in the corporation, so I urge you to be rid of it. Okay, listen, you little piece of shit. Listen, you little son of a bitch. I'm gonna explain this to you in terms that you can understand. You see, when you're employing actual human beings in your place of business, They are not robotic automatons that will take everything you throw at them without complaint. They have needs. They have desires. They have things that they will and won't do. And if you want to make the number go up, you have to make them at least a little bit happy. You have to at least pay lip service to worker morale. You have to at least pretend to care that they die. Honestly, such a naive view of things. This guy's an idiot. They're not well adjusted. They're fucking dumb. They're bad at their jobs. Ugh, stop! Why? Alright, we just gotta complete 5 insight works. Easy enough. It's like... Oh, this looks good. I want to know more things. Alright, does anybody want to be an expendable little pawn? Does anybody want to go play with the monsters? Very well. Henceforth, Owen will be Jeff. Well, I like the tired eyes. These are the eyes of somebody who has to deal with Esme all the time. Look at my hairdo. I can barely see it if it's black. Hold on. Excellent. Just what I wanted. You are bowl cut man. And your hair is green. And you have fortitude. You are now on the information team. I swear to God, it takes an extra ego. I'm sorry, it takes an extra lob to customize the dude. That's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. Or maybe like, I don't know. Alright, Jeff gets soda gun. Actually, maybe it'd be better if we had... Actually, I think it'd be better if Jeff got a hammer. Customizing a dude is technically a buff? It is? Wow. For real? I see. I understand. Alright. Begin management. I need to be past day 20 to get this? Jeez. Really future-proofing me, huh? Alright, so we need to do Insight Works. Easy enough. Oh, and we don't know... Oh, that's cute. How cute. Finally. A cute anomaly. A cute abnormality. Let us insightful. Let's be insightful. Hopefully this doesn't get anyone killed. And if it does, it's okay. If it does, it's okay. It's the start of the day. I'm also a good girl who has done nothing wrong in her life. She seems to be having some problems, though. Justin died? How? Oh, I can't, I can't. I can't accept that. Not at the beginning of the day. Why did Justin die? Justin, what's your deal? I can't see Justin. Here he is. Oh, he has minus 20 HP. Wow, because he has reckless foolishness. He's reckless. Alright, so here's the thing. I think that this girl does black damage, which I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think it does like both. Formidable. A formidable foe. This little girl is a formidable foe. Honestly, she looks kind of like Dot. I mean... Alright, so insight doesn't seem to be doing me much good with her. Lucy! Why? I don't understand why this keeps happening. It's okay. I need to reconsider this. Hold on. Is it because they both have like maximum bravery that they're like just being dumb? It fell off. It's like exploding, but a little less messy. If the head falls off, you can shove it in a duffel bag. Alright, Alright, Jeb. No, Jeb can't go in. Wait, why are they all at one? I see, okay. I can't do anything with the crumbling armor right now because they're all at one for some reason. I guess it's because they have the foolish recklessness debuff. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out how to like not have that happen. For now, I'm just gonna leave crumbling armor alone. Let's try instinct. Maybe instinct will do better than insight here. Aluga. Alright, pussy. Get in there! Hello, Sonic Creature and Master. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I want to be in a nice, warm, cozy blanket. I want to be in that space in my life. All right, Amelia, beat the hell out of him. I'm actually gonna have these two stand by just in case Cooper goes nuts again, just in case Cooper can't handle it. She could not handle it. Now she is going on a rampage. Jeff has lost their mind due to a rapid increase in mental corruption. Anastasia, come on. Alright, I have an idea here. If I can just get like a successful work with the skull, with the cool skull buddy. They've all gone nuts! They've all gone completely insane! And I don't think they can really do anything to one another. Oh, but wait, they're in a different department? Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Alright, I need to rethink my strategy again. The little girl is too strong. The little girl is way too strong. Alright, I'm gonna send Cooper in here. No. Alright, Cooper. Beat the hell out of it. Jeff, get a soda. And Anastasia, be insightful. Oh, good. You have the soda IRL. That's good. You love to hear. You love to see the synchronicities. Jeff is having problems getting a soda. Oh no. Who needs love? Skull needs love. You know, we've had some setbacks. We've had some setbacks. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Anastasia just fucking died. I can't deal with this little girl. I can't do it. She's too strong. I think you're the first to mention it. I haven't played Fallout Shelter. Alright, so I need somebody to deal with, let's try just attachment. Maybe attachment will work well on the girl and she just wants hugs. Well, that's not strictly speaking true, but... Gex 2 is a perfectly fine video game. Gex 2 is a perfectly fine video game. That's not a good game. That game sucks. You're free to believe that if you want, but I don't buy it. I dislike it. Oh, but she loves hugs. Look at her. Look at her. She loves hugs. Mostly. Mostly. Oh, thank you for the follow, Big Bad Beza. Okay, we have successfully survived an encounter. We have successfully survived an encounter, but that's not good enough. Alright. It hurt. I don't know what to do. Like, all of this is really important information, but we don't have that much to go on. Let's see for sure, like, what works well here. Okay, so she's fond of hugs. I am also fond of hugs. Do not hit the girl! Do not beat the shit out of the wee witch! She survived with 1 health. Good lord. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. I'm scared. Oh god. I've not been paying attention to the upper levels. I want these two to stop being on fire. Oh yeah, this game is like absolutely directly inspired by SCP. Angela, I'm working on it, please. Alright, Anastasia is feeling better. She'll be insightful with Beauty and the Beast. Whoops. I'm a little concerned. I'm not sure I have anybody who can safely work with the girl. Jeff, do you want to go give the little witch a hug? Go get him, champ. If you die, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's this stupid thing. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Hit him with a hammer! Alright, I think we've done it. I think we've done it. Oh, Jeff's got the magic touch! She's got the magic touch! Well, the witch has the magic touch too, is what I mean. There's gotta be some way to, like, cleanse this debuff. God, we just need more information, but it's so dangerous. When the work result was normal, 0167 gave a heartfelt gift to Christopher. When Joy was assigned to work with a different abnormality instead of blah, a blank. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I guess Jeff's just on witch duty. I'm scared. Alright, how's everybody doing up here? They are still burning with courage. Oh no. Oh no, somebody's gotta go into the crumbling armor room. I'm not sure we have anybody that can take it. I don't think we... Oh, Jeff's lost their mind! Oh no, Jeff! You gotta calm down, Jeff! Oh, jeez. Oh, man, what am I gonna do? I think we just have to let this melt down. We can't... Otherwise, somebody will die. Alright, Jeff's back to normal. Jeff's back to normal. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Somebody needs to go in here and beat the hell. Amelia, you got it. You got this. Okay, I'm starting to understand where like a lot of the difficulty here comes in. Oh, you're fine. Stop panicking. You're fine. Everybody's fine. Ignore the ones that are kind of on fire. Hang in there, Jeff. Hang in there. Jeff has lost their mind. What happens if you end a day when somebody loses their mind? Are they just gone? I no longer see Jeff in my roster, so they might just be gone. Jeff is dead. Fuck. You know, I'm not going to accept that. That was an exploratory. That was an exploratory decision. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna move some people around. going to switch Justin with Jeff. Because we need some dudes. We need some dudes up top that can actually, like, play with the armor. Okay. So we want somebody that's good at attachment work. Alright, Jeb will be friend of Witch, I think. Justin can beat the hell out of the Beauty and the Beast. Anastasia can get some soda. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Meltdown. Meltdown. Jeb Wrench has died. Jeb Wrench got annihilated. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna give it one more try. Like, I know that people are gonna get annihilated in this game, but it's just not in my nature to accept that. I'm a bad manager for this sort of operation. Actually, hold on. What if I did some equipment switching around? I don't really have anything like super good against dark at the moment. Like, I guess the best one is the Solitude. Alright, so if I give Jeb Solitude. I mean, I guess so, but my curiosity is overflowing. I want to know what her deal is. But you're right. You are correct. Alright, so the ego suit from Beauty and the Beast is just bad. It's bad for the situation. I want to learn why she's a good girl who's done nothing wrong. to do that, I have to do science. To do that, science is necessary. Oh no, the soda machine's gonna go rampant. Come on, Jeb, I believe, I believe, I believe. I believe. Maybe I don't believe. Okay, Jeb has survived. I don't think what's I'm sorry, I haven't been paying much attention to the chat. I've been a little bit absorbed. Where is Jeff? All right, Jeff has the hot-blooded debuff buff whatever. And I would like to keep that from like getting out of hand. I don't know if there's like a way to cleanse it. The crumbling armor is kind of a liability. I wish I could like sell my excess stuff, you know? Uh-oh. Alert! Alert! Bad thing! Why? What happened? What happened? Did he get eaten by bugs? Well, that sucks. 3 people died from that. What happened? No! Okay, I think I've had enough for now. I think I've had enough for now. 4 hours of this and my brain is taxed. God, like all the other, I guess it was only a matter of time before, like, the ordeals spawned and I couldn't do one. Time to read the entire as a manual, I guess. Okay. Someday I should stream a less lethal game like XCOM. I don't know, like, it's fun, and it's fun to, like, learn about things, but I tend not to like games that, like, have your little dudes, have your little funny little guys die all the time. I get attached to them. I get very attached to my funny little guys who do things. It's only 4. Fire Emblem Syndrome. It's only 4. Hold on, let me just change to just chatting real quick. I just don't like it when my funny little guys die. I like them. They do the thing. They do the thing and they're like, yeah. Listen, I get attached to my fucking Pikmin, okay? That was good timing, Hiromi. That was good timing. I get attached to my Pikmin. If I were an employee at Lobotomy Corp, I would have, like, maximum attachment stat. I risked my life to save one Pikmin during Pikmin 1, and I'd do it again. I didn't shrug. I always restarted the day when they walked into a massacre. Except maybe against the Titan Dweevil, because that was a fucking pain in my ass. And Louis needed to pay for his crimes, goddammit. Louis had to pay. Son of a bitch must pay. So how's everybody on this lovely Tuesday? People who have not perhaps had holes drilled in their head recently. Oh no, work! Plotting relic weapons. That is a thing, isn't it? That is the thing I gotta deal with now, huh? My life is just busy. I'm a busy beaver. I'm starting to understand why that's a saying now. I'm a busy beaver. No, I don't want that scythe. I think the one I have is 1, better, and 2, it doesn't look as cool as the one I want from Abyssos. So tomorrow under the recommendation of one Gaia Man, we're gonna be playing House, which is a pixel horror game of some description. I can't say I know very much about it. It's a house. Presumably some sort of spooky happening occurs there. And then, like, at some point I need to, like, figure out how to do the whole Doom WOD thing, because people were also clamoring for that. Then on Friday, I'm just gonna play 7 Days to Die, because it's been in my, like, Steam inventory for ages. And it seems like a good time. Then next week, I don't know. Maybe I want to play Luigi's Mansion next week. Just make it like a Halloween tradition. Halloween tradition. Like I did have, I had some ideas in mind for next week that just flew out of my head all of a sudden. Probably because I'm sure they'll come back to me. It would, but Danny's doing Resident Evil 4. I don't want to cramp on her style. If you want to see RE4, go watch her stream. What are you doing here? Go watch her. Come on. Anajimwa. I can't show that one on stream. I can't show that one on stream. That's illegal. God, what was I gonna do next? Oh my god, I hate this. Why am I... Oh, first of all, why am I all askew? Hold on. Let me just fix my phone real quick. Sometimes like the charger cord. Sometimes the charger cord gets a little jostled. Well, I do want to play, like, the original Medieval, I think. I wanted to see what that's like. Because that was one of those games that, like, I knew about as a child and was interested in. But I just couldn't, you know? It was rated T for teens when I wasn't a teen. I was not sufficiently high rated enough for Medieval. What, was it even rated T for teen? I don't remember. God, I had a bunch of ideas last night, but then, like, I was really tired and they fell out of my head. I'm sure that when the time comes, I will remember, or I will think of new ideas that are better, more advanced, more powerful. And then when it's November, I can sort of get back to, you know, business as usual. Just play some nice, relaxing retro games. None of this scary bullshit. None of this, oh, we gotta be scary for Halloween bullshit. I mean, believe me, I love this bullshit, I do. I just know it's not for everyone. I do love the Halloween, and I'm excited to do the candy tier list. I've been thinking about the candy tier list. I think I've got some, like, hot candy takes you're gonna love or maybe hate. Excuse me. Oh, this is driving me crazy. Dementia, you're driving me crazy. I'm ever so slightly askew. maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm the only one that realizes. Maybe I'm the only one that can see. Maybe I'm simply starting to lose my mind in my own fastidiousness. But Halloween really is my favorite holiday, you know? I had like the most fond memories of Halloween in my childhood. And it's like, it's the least overbearing of the other major holidays, I think. It's the least overbearing, which I know probably sounds strange. I know it probably sounds strange because I know like people can go nutso gaga for Halloween on the internet, but that's actually not kind of indicative of like the rest of the world at large. It's not like Christmas, where you just hear Christmas songs literally all the time. And don't get me wrong, I'm also that bitch that likes Christmas carols, but even I can get a little tired of them after a while. Well, I think that the thing is, it's just like, the horror aesthetic and like the monsties of Halloween lend themselves more readily to a video game paradigm than give gift, be happy. Not that I dislike giving gift and being happy. It's just, it's a little hard to think of interesting game systems about that sort of thing. It's a little difficult. Probably too difficult. It's probably a little too prohibitive to like really put some thought in it just for like one-off holiday events. Oh, that's true. People love their Halloween cosmetics because I think deep at heart everyone's a monster fucker. I think deep in their heart and soul everyone loves to fuck a monster. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong. As far as I'm concerned, you do. It might have a different name. It might be on a different statute. I plead the entire Bill of Rights. Sorry for stopping a little early today and just like yammering. I'm still a little tired from yesterday. I do fairly well at the dentist, but there are a couple of things about yesterday that made me quite stressed and nervous. And being stressed and nervous like that does make one tired. Oh, next week there's definitely gonna be, I think I'm gonna really put my nose to the grindstone and try to get at least a bronze medal. Try to get at least a bronze medal on Dot's Classic Vania Challenge. So that might mean a lot of Castlevania bloodlines. That might mean a lot of whipping. That might mean that Texas Belmont must ride again. So if I had to think, it'd probably be like Luigi's Mansion, Medieval, and then just like the last 3 days are just like, hey, I'm gonna do this thing or die trying. Hopefully I won't die. I mean, I'll die in the game. That much is, like, assured. I'm not that good at Castlevania. I don't have the new Luigi's Mansion, sadly. I was just gonna play the OG one, because I love that game. I love that game like a child. Beneath it all, I'm actually just a GameCube. I'm a GameCube that's gained sentience and taken this form for some reason. Why am I like this? Why can I only, like, talk about stream stuff? Just like, yeah, let's chat. Just spends, like, the next 15 minutes talking about stream bullshit. Why am I like this? There's more to me than that. There's more to me than just being a workaholic about the stream. My deepest fear and insecurities. Okay. I'm really afraid of ghosts. That's one of them. I'm really afraid of ghosts. And I'm really afraid of germs. So if there's like some sort of plague ghost, I would just die. I'm very scared of ghosts. No other horror monster, really, but ghosts will do it to me. Oh, I have plenty of illogical phobias. In fact, you might say that all irrational fears are irrational. I'm sorry, I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I have more than one. Oh, I used to be super scared of bees. Not so much anymore. Like, I still have a healthy fear and respect of them, but I'm not gonna immediately just, like, run off bolting because I see one. I used to run off bolting because I saw one. No longer. I'm stronger than that now. Never been stung by a bee though. I've been very careful. I have been careful. It also bit you. Just to make sure. Oh, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Do not kick a wasp and or hornet's nest. That's bad. Animal Crossing is a horror game to me. The dark secret of Animal Crossing. I can't believe that, like, absolutely pedestrian, like, what if cute thing was fucked up, what if story actually got that guy a job. That's so ridiculous. Not jealous, not jealous, not jealous. Maybe a little jealous. Oh, there's just this guy, used to go by Chewbot. He was on the Something Awful forums. Then he did a Let's Play of Animal Crossing that was like, oh, what if Animal Crossing was super weird and fucked up? And people fucking ate it up because they're plebeians. Don't at me. Don't at me. I told you not to at me. Why you? Like, I guess, like, his Oregon Trail one was funny, at least. That one was funny. I'll admit that much. I didn't know there were monsters in Animal Crossing. Listen, Alright, I can't say with a straight face that I'm a good writer. But I think I'm a better writer than that, okay? Well, I mean, there was a brief point in the game's history where I think that, like, somebody had galaxy-brained it that, like, certain instances of single-target Doton did more damage. But I think that history is over now. Listen, I've written things, okay? I've written some stuff. And, like, one of them, one thing I'm fairly proud of was, my reflexes are fine. If you test my reflexes, I will simply avoid it. Anajamwa. I don't have it set that those can miss. I want people to get their points worth. But when I was in college, I wrote a paper on subliminal advertising and why it's basically bullshit. And it was a really good paper. It was a genuinely really good paper that, like, the professor kind of wanted to publish it, but I don't know. I was too shy. I was too shy to get it published. Because at the time, I didn't think it was that good. But looking back, I think it was. I think it was a pretty good paper. Ruthless. But if you want to know anything about subliminal advertising, just ask me. I remember a lot of the research I did for that, and unlike most of my papers in college where I really just wanted to be done with it and mostly just, you know, looked at like the really basic ass sources off of Wikipedia because I didn't care about academic rigor, because I didn't care about anything. This one I actually did like actual ass library research and stuff on. The long and the short of it is that, the thing about subliminal messaging is that, one, a lot of the people that were really worried about it don't actually understand what subliminal means. And two, anything that it can do, symbolic advertising can do better. Subliminal advertising. It's just like there was a bit of a movement. There was a bit of a movement a while ago that was like super obsessed with subliminal advertising and its evils. And while they had the right idea in that advertising had many evils, like they were doing like a very classical American thing. They were doing a very classical American thing, where what they were really upset about was bullshit for idiots, when they were just ignoring, like, the real core problem in it. It was a very American sort of mistake to make, I think. It's sort of like, you know, how people are like, oh, I don't want to get the vaccines. I don't want to get the vaccines because they'll fill me with the 5G juice and send me to a FEMA death camp. I don't trust Big Pharma. And it's like, there's one thing in that that's right, and that is I don't trust Big Pharma. But they don't trust Big Pharma for the worst possible reason imaginable. Like, they apparently don't give a shit about the proven stuff, like price fixing, monopolizing, and withholding care from people who will literally die if they can't pay. No, they don't trust Big Pharma because they're afraid of the 5G juice FEMA death camps. And honestly, fine, whatever. Live your life, I guess. Fucking dumbass. It's just this really annoying thing, I think, that you start to learn as you get older. And that is, not only do conspiracy theories exist, a lot of them are actually true, just not the ones that you think. Lizard people controlling the world? Dumbass bullshit for idiots. Hollow Earth? What the fuck are you talking about? But the conspiracy theories that assert an actual conspiracy that, you know, lies within the realm of human experience and imagination. Well, yeah, it's like, the CIA says it did this, and it did do this, but nobody will believe you anyway, because the well against any and all sort of conspiracy theory-minded thinking has been completely poisoned by what is essentially nonsense. When people think of conspiracy theories, they think of, like, the fucking New World Order and the Illuminati and lizard people. And those aren't even really conspiracy theories. It's not a conspiracy. It's a bunch of garbage. I could say that we're all secretly controlled by slug people from Mars. That doesn't make it a theory. I'm sorry, I'm getting impassioned. It's just something that kind of annoys me, that people are really bad at their critical thinking skills. And it's like, it's the same thing with subliminal advertising, in many ways. It's like, advertising is not bad because they're putting pictures of scary ghost men in the smoke coming off of a cigarette. They're bad because they are enticing you to buy products you don't need with the vague threat of not fitting in socially, monetarily, or whatever if you don't buy the product. The method of action in most advertisements is really easy to understand. It's all just very obvious suggestion and symbolism. There's nothing subliminal about it. You don't need to look for two people, you don't need to look for a vague image of two people fucking in an ice cube. The human brain is very predisposed to finding patterns, especially, it seems, when there aren't any. Now, don't get me wrong, in like the 70s and 80s, Many companies did try subliminal advertising. They did try to make it a thing. They just realized, wait a fucking second here, this doesn't work. This is dumb as shit. Why are we wasting money on this? And then they stopped. They went with what they know worked. Which was mostly titties. And, you know, mea culpa, mea culpa. Sometimes it works on me. That was the thrust of the paper. But, like, a lot of it went into, like, some influential literature by, like, the subliminal crap crowd, you know? It's all very cargo cult. All very cargo cult. And it's like, if you read those books, like, it's really hard to not come away from them without thinking that the author is, like, completely unhinged and needs to see a therapist, like, immediately. And it's like, again, there absolutely is a conspiracy by advertisers to use underhanded tactics to get you to buy their products. That's simply common sense. The thing of it is, it's not subliminal, it's symbolic. It's actually very obvious. Just nobody does anything about it, because it's just how it is, I guess. Pokemon Master 344, thank you for the follow. Thank you for listening to me rant about dumb shit. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that I can just see that collection of lines. No loss in the chat. No Buckley in the chat. I don't want it to be cursed. It has. For the better. Jeff, come on. Don't be mean to the poor guy. I don't think Hiromi is here. I think that's just Jeff. Oh, come on. That's a bit harsh. Alright, I was wrong. Hiromi is here. My smile, how sweet, thank you. I think there is beauty in my heart. I think there is beauty in my heart, and also my face, and also my boobs. I think that there's just beauty all around when it comes to me. I think I'm quite beautiful as a person. I think I'm quite beautiful as a person when you really sit down and think about it. Oh, my tail, very beautiful. Look what I can do. Look at this beautiful ass tail. Why am I... Stop it. Why? Stop this. I am trying to thump my tail. If you throw Pikmin at me while I thump my tail, I will harm a Pikmin. It's not safe for the Pikmin. And I don't want my precious babies to be harmed. I guess they were attracted to my beauty. Like a beautiful flower in bloom. beautiful flower in bloom. That's me. This got a little loud. So yeah, that's something I did in college. It's not especially racy or exciting, but I did write a good paper. Oh fuck, I completely forgot to tell you all about the clip contest. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm still kind of out of it from yesterday. Did no lobotomies in college. None whatsoever. Not a med student. Was not pre-med. Did not have access to brain. But yeah, over the next little bit, like I wanted it to be this week, but since this week's been a little flicked up, I will probably extend it. But if at the end of whatever the period is that I decide on, if you've submitted a clip in that time, and I find it to be really fucking funny, or well made, or whatever, then I will award you $10. $10 whole dollars. I don't know what brains taste like. I'm a zombie, I'm a beaver, not a zombie. I'm a beaver, not a zombie. I don't eat brains. And trees don't even have brains. I wouldn't know anything about it. No, not a thing. I'm innocent of brain eating. I'm a beautiful flower that's innocent of brain eating. I will not eat my neighbors, unless perhaps my neighbors are trees. In which case, a girl gotta eat. In which case, a girl does get hungry. I do love Pokemon, actually. Like, less so recently, but, I think, like, all told, yes, I'm a big Pokemon fan. I've played all of the gens so far, though I haven't finished Swordy Shield. Swordy Shield just didn't really do it for me. But I've been playing since the red, blue, yellow days quite avidly. I've been playing so long that I know that Hyper Beam in Generation 1 won't actually go on cooldown if you kill a motherfucker with it. So it's actually an incredibly powerful move. That's my Pokemon cred. I remember the game when Special was just one stat, and Cloyster was pretty fucking strong because of it. I might. It's a little much, but I might go back. I might go back to see if I can do it better. I remember when they first, I remember back in Gen 4, when they first finally started assigning attacks, the physical or special trait, depending on what they were, not on the type. Hello, Squares. Welcome. Hello, games and gamers. No lobotomies, but some people died. Some people died to angry little girls and to their insane colleagues. It was kind of a to-do. It's just like, the thing is, I can't play that game for super long before my dun beaver brain starts to overheat a little. I think we all have that memory. I think we all kind of have that memory of just like our first time playing Pokemon. And it's just like, we have the one Mon that we really like, and we just like power level it and only use it. And then when the game actually gets a little hard at the end, it's like, uh-oh. It's like, uh-oh. Are you telling me I actually gotta use more than one Pokemon? What the fuck? Are you telling me that I gotta use more than Venusaur? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, thank you. I love my model too, and I also think I'm cute, but it's very sweet of you to say so. Reality is cruel towards a 10-year-old brain. I still kind of remember the first playthrough I did that actually had like multiple Monzas. I remember feeling like I was the biggest brain genius ever for like successfully leveling up a Magikarp to 20 and getting Gyarados. I remember thinking like I was just the smartest brain genius, big brain, galaxy brain motherfucker with a brain. I've said brain too much, but I thought I was very smart for doing that. I thought I was very smart for doing that. Potentially, I potentially maybe was not that smart. But I sure felt smart, because I had a giant deadly sea snake. Freedom! Freedom! At long last, freedom! I wonder if I should do a Skyrim stream at some point. Skyrim's retro now, you know? It's been so fucking long since Skyrim came out, it basically counts as retro. And I could even be like, oh, well, I know that like a lot of people like to use the re-releases, but I'm OG. I only use original hardware Skyrim. Your Pokemon is Pachirisu. I only play Skyrim on my Samsung Smart Fridge, as Todd Howard intended. Just kidding, I don't play that game like Todd Howard intended at all. I mod the fuck out of it. I mod the ever-living fuck out of it. I'm sure he is. Todd fucking loves to do that. It's his fetish. It's his kink. He can't get through the day unless he has like plans to re-release Skyrim again. I only post about games. Squares is the true gamer here. Squares is the true gamer. Squares understands the truth that actually playing games is cringe. To truly be a gamer, you have to only post. Why are you throwing things at me again? Why are you so mean? Oh, whatever. Whatever, I'm used to it. I can't stay mad at Todd Howard's little face. I mean, you know, I don't think that he's not really the one to blame for a lot of this, I think. He's just paid to be the hype man, and he kind of has to toe the company line. Yeah, like, it sucks that he constantly gets up in front of people and just lies to their faces. But, like, I think the difference between him and somebody like fucking Peter Molyneux or whatever is that it's like, it's kind of his job. He's not like the creator of these games. He's just kind of the spokesperson. Like, obviously, I think he's like involved a little bit in their creation, but like not that much, I don't think. He's like a professional hype man, and I can't like super get mad at him for doing his job. But on the other hand, like, Peter Molyneux types, nobody's paying them to lie. They're just compulsive liars. They should drag him back in. Really get the rumor mill started. I mean, I know I sort of rag on it a little bit, but I've had a lot of fun with Skyrim. I've literally never played it vanilla, but I've had a lot of fun with Skyrim. The game's much better when everybody has like massive balloon tits and supermodel faces, honestly. I mean, it does look kind of silly. It does look kind of silly when, like, the dudes are just the same. But I don't care about them. I will yeet them off the cliff with my powerful dragon shout. I'm not there for them. I'm here to have adventures. I'm here to breast boobily. It's not misandry, they're fake. Is it really misandry to want to just shout the Jarl of Windhelm off a cliff so he stops bothering you? That's not what I meant, Squares. I very specifically meant men in Skyrim. They are not real, and they often only say a couple of things like, never should have come here. What about him? I have done that once, but I tend not to murder NPCs. It does remind me that there was like a recent little tidbit of news about fucking Starfield or whatever, and it's like,
Oh yeah, there's like 20 billion lines of dialogue in this game.
Ow. Suffice it to say, I'm skeptical. Like, sure, I'm sure that there's some sort of creative accounting that you can do. To technically be truthful when you say, we have 10 billion lines of dialogue. But, you know, sometimes it's better to be true in the spirit of things and not the fact. Every planet will just be an enormous Skyrim cave. There will be entire planets full of bandits for you to murder. There will be entire ecosystems of men with spiky hair and bad personal hygiene telling you, never should have come here. Do you not understand? You never should have come here. That's more BioWare's thing, isn't it? Bethesda tends not to go all that hard on the fuckings, you know? Like, there's some of their games where you can, like, get married or whatever, but, like, they're usually pretty chaste. Probably for the better. I don't trust a AAA game company to write a sex scene as far as I can throw them. God, it's still so quiet. I guess I need to literally go into Audacity. I still need to, like, go into Audacity to, like, manually blow up the audio on that. 'Cause it's maximum on fucking sound alerts. Yeah, I kind of do this and, like, other, like, odd jobs and things on the internet, you know? I'm not the most financially stable person in the world, but I do my best. And things have been looking up a little recently. I don't rob banks on the weekends or the weekdays. None of these things are true. I've never robbed anyone. I have never robbed anyone, okay? I've never even, like, accidentally taken, like, a little plastic ring home from the toy store. Oh my god. I don't drive the getaway car either. I don't have a car. Do I look rich to you? I am not a criminal. I'm just a streamer. And that's not illegal, despite what some game companies still seem to think. I'm very innocent, thank you. Beavers are among the most trustworthy of all animals. beaver would never lie to you. They might bite your face off if you scare them, but they wouldn't lie to you about it. I think it's just a fundamental misunderstanding of like how the human brain works and experiences things. It's a fundamental misunderstanding. Fundamental. Also, like, I'm pretty sure it's just like Nintendo just hates the internet still. Nintendo is still just like really bad at the internet and they don't even try to hide it. It's just like, oh, I guess if we have to. Maybe the fact that like Splatoon 3 is one of like the fastest physical copy selling games in history will maybe change their tune a little, but I doubt it. Oh, you rescued Babe? Oh, that's so cute! That's so good of you! Beaver kits are adorable. They deserve to be rescued. They deserve to go on to live long, fulfilling lives of making dams and eating wood and making the environment a cooler, safer place for everyone. Keystone species are precious. I am precious. Well, the thing is, it's like a long time ago, there was like an absolutely booming fur trade in North America and Europe. Like, absolutely, people going nutso-freako for the beaver fur, and almost got hunted to extinction, but fortunately, it stopped. The numbers recovered. Beavers are fine. They'll be okay. Probably. I mean, in a sense, I can't truly blame them. Beaver fur is among the warmest and most luxurious of materials. I mean, if you hunted me and killed me for my fur, I'd be upset, but I would also kind of understand because it is very luxurious. Like, I would still probably haunt your immortal soul. I would still probably go into your house at night and bang your pots and pans in a spooky way. But I would understand. I would understand if you coveted the fur of the beaver. I think it's a little harder. To hunt polar bears than beavers. It's a little bit harder and a bit more of a reciprocal arrangement. Polar bears are among the only animals in the world that hunt humans. But I'm sure the fur is quite warm. On that count, you're probably right. That said, maybe I'm biased, but I don't think we should be hunting animals for fur. I don't think we should be hunting animals for fur, or blubber, or oil, or vanilla-scented castoreum. I just don't think we should do it. It's bad. Animals are cute. We should be hugging animals for warmth. We should be spreading hugs, not bear traps. Well, there's a couple of things in Ajamoa. There are some, like, ancient indigenous communities. There are some ancient indigenous communities that actually still kind of... they still kind of depend on that stuff for, like, their livelihood and survival. Like, seal clubbing is kind of a sensationalized thing, where it's like a... It's, like, probably pearl clutchy and blown out of proportion. I'm still not for it, but it's not... I don't think it's nearly the problem people seem to think it is. But, like, that's also the thing. Those populations... They aren't, like, big enough and ravenously consumerist enough to actually cause a significant drop in the population. Har har. And of course, fake leather and fake fur have some problems of their own. I mean, I think, like, the real thing is that we just don't need leather or fur. Fake or not. I think that we have other materials that are, say, plant-based that we could probably use. Or perhaps that we could sustainably harvest, like wool. This conversation does bring to mind that there's just been, like, the last 50 years have just been an ecological disaster, and it's really depressing. The last 50 years have been a total ecological disaster. A mass extinction event for the ages. But, I don't know. Jeff Bezos gotta have his yacht. Nah. Elon Musk gotta send his shit to space. Number must go up. Is that not what Lobotomy Corporation has taught us? Number must go up. I'm sure some of you have probably seen, like, that Just Stop Oil thing, and, like, how they like threw soup on a Van Gogh painting or something. People did, like, a very cursory amount of digging, and apparently that group is funded by an oil heiress. So, take what they do with several large grains of salt. Okay, have a good one. We should probably stop. I'm a little tired. I should probably find somebody what would benefit from a raid. There's nobody I know streaming. Does anybody... Does anybody have a suggestion? I'm gonna take that as a no. Alright, it's fine. We don't have to raid somebody every day. It's just when somebody I know is doing it, I like to be courteous. Anyway. No, I'm not gonna... I don't know how to Naruto run. I don't know how to Naruto run. I can't dodge the bullets. Is there really nobody? Nope. Nobody I know. And, like, I'm still a little shy, so I'm not sure I'm comfortable, like, just, like, randomly raiding somebody I don't know. I will not raid the VTuber. I will not raid the VTuber with bigger redonks than me. She's my rival. This is my rival. I'm jealous. Anyway, I'll talk to you all tomorrow when we're gonna be playing the pixel horror game, House. And again, if you have any clips you want to take and show to me, I'm running the clip contest. Take a clip if you want to win $10, potentially. I feel like for pressing a couple buttons, that's like more than adequate compensation. Also, I'm poor, so $10 is about all I can manage right now. But yeah, I'll talk to you all later. But we'll be back tomorrow, same Maple time, same Maple channel, same Maple hashtag content. Good night, all. Wait, hold on. One more check. Is anybody? Nope, still nobody. God damn it. Curses. Good night.